time for once. Woo! Oh, I'm in a good mood apparently. Usual stuff, guys. Sub, like, comment, as always, really helps shell out. Right, there we go, all done. I'm actually sitting in the spot, all that stuff. Actually on time, yeah! I've been awake since 7 o'clock this morning, so 2 hours earlier than normal, but somehow I don't feel all that tired. So that's great! Awesome, full energy, and just second coffee and half a can of coffee. Well, I've had a coffee and half a can of Coke, and I'm on to a second coffee. So play the caffeine. I don't know, though. Right, last time we did Alta, Scalmere, Volcano Manor. We do have Lean Dells to do, but I kind of wanted to get the underground areas out of the way. So that would be getting Noxtella and also Deeproot done. So we need to head to the Royal Moongazing Grounds. It's over there, awesome. Also I went live a minute early just because screw it, why not? Also really sunny in here, so I can't see the like bottom. Yeah, that like there's like a chunk at the bottom of my screen, like a chunk at the bottom of my screen that I can't see very well. God, this fashion is still weird, but I kind of like it. Okay. Oh yeah, we got Stone of Garang. Yeah. Oh my god, we got such good spells, man. Awesome. Right, let's go up to the Renner's Rise. I think actually there's some things I may have missed that I didn't pick up when I was in this area before. Isn't there like a turtle somewhere? I don't know. I don't actually care, if I'm being honest. Let's just get up Renner's Rise and get to where we need to go. Nothing back there. Cool. Just double check. Yeah. I'm trying to think like what the goals today really are. I think it's legitimately just getting through Noxtella. Probably not Moonlight Altar though. I mean, Lake of Rot's definitely doable. Estelle's probably doable. But I'm not too sure about Moonlight Altar because that one is scaled up quite high. And then there's Deeproot as well, which Deeproot is pretty easy aside from Lich Dragon, fuck my ass, whatever his name is. Also, hello there, baby. How you can see, I hope you're doing well. Well, actually, doesn't matter what Lich Dragon 46's name is, because he is going to do what I said. Because he's the Lich Dragon, and I hate dragons. I'll just grab Pest Threads this time. I'll actually have Pest Threads for a dragon, which will be cool. Right. Time to find a jar. Anyone got a jar? I got a Maturani, I need a jar. Okay. Let's get this Society Grace here. Awesome. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should clear off some of my spells. Because I got like tons and it's kind of a nuisance, if I'm being honest. So I might actually start clearing off some of my spells and just get rid of the ones I don't use all that much. Kind of want to keep Noble Presence. Stone of Garang's really good. Frenzy Burst is good for range. And then Wrath of Gold to like groups of enemies. So I'll get rid of the lightning spells for now, and I'll get rid of heal as well, because I don't need that. But I will instead put on Golden Vow. Just for buffing before bosses, that's a nice one to have. Cool. Yeah, we can use rats here, hang on. I don't know where they showed up, but they're somewhere. Oh god, where are the rats? I don't know where they are. Wait, it's like, oh, there's the rats. They're doing something. Okay, oh lord, I'm probably gonna get clipped a little bit. It's gonna be fine. Actually, wait, they're attacking me. He's attacking my rats. The fucking idiot. Haha. Boulders to the face. Fuck you. Oh, stamina, why? Ah, he's still alive. What about a burst? Phew. Okay, is that... Okay, that is Flask's really intense. I can't see! There's my Somber 7. Beautiful. I already have one of those, though. Gotta say, pickaxe, pretty damn nice weapon, I will say. Definitely like it. Oh, man's got the, got some healer. Let me get behind you. My rats are attacking, I don't even know what anymore. Oh, you fucker! And your fucking bolus of bullshit. Oh, my rats are gone. Yeah, there they go. I wonder if Noble Presence good against these boys. It doesn't stagger them, so that's not actually all that nice. And it costs FP. What does Stone do? Gets him down for a one-shot, which is at least something. Man, I already have my models of brightness turned up. So, like, that's not gonna help. All I can do is shift over this way, move the microphone over, and try and block the sun with my big fat ass head. Where you guys can't see me very well. Oh lord. These guys can see me though. Oh, rats did some damage to that boy. That man was doing Godskin cosplay. Looks like they had the cosplay greatsword. Man, I can't wait for daylight savings to hit again so that I don't have to deal with the sun. It's just in a different spot this time of day, which would be good. Okay. Oh, why do we get a 4 when we're getting 7s and stuff? Like, hey. Some glove waltz 6s. I guess this is sort of at Volcano Manatee, sort of. Oh yeah, the rats killed. Well, maybe they didn't kill this one. Maybe the they got the other thing to kill it, the Withered Estelle. That would really make sense, actually. I see you, and I see another one off the other side, actually. Also, I just remembered I never talked to Rani at the site of Grace, so I have to do that. I think I'll get through to knock Stella first, and then come back here and talk to her. Beautiful. Yeah, actually I might replace Noble Presence with Catch Flame, because that's just like a really good melee spell for incantation users, so yeah, I might keep that around actually. Oh, we got Flower. I'm not the biggest fan of this particular flower, because you do Madness. And that doesn't do much. You're a flower! You're meant to be weak to fire! How did you... What do you mean you tanked that? Oh my lord! Well, Joy's not having a fire weapon, I guess, is the plant's now an issue. Ow! Fuck you, buddy! Friend, pal, Ow! Fuck! These things are fucking crazy! Literally! Wait, what am I doing Golden Vow? I thought it was on Raphic Gold! Oh, fuck's sake, man. And it's madness. God, now I've got fucking all that remains stuck on my head. Lovely. Fucking no. Bad. You, blow the fuck up. And you, fucking die. Awesome. Man, whose idea was to put the fucking... Can't wait for, like, giant sleep flowers in the fucking DLC that have twice that health and hit twice as fucking hard. Gonna be my favorite enemy to fight. Oh, also DLC may have leaked as well for a little tiny bit. Sony did a fuck up. So he did a fucky wucky again, and people got into the Destiny 2 DLC early, and there are rumors floating around that people use that same method to get into the Elden Ring DLC early as well. So yeah, watch out for leaks out there, folks, because maybe I think it already is some leaks from the Elden Ring DLC floating around, but now there's like even more of a chance to, you know, watch yourself out there, folks. Keep an eye out for leaks, and yeah, try to stay off the internet. I know that's impossible, but try to stay off the internet. Nah, don't try to stay off the internet. It's not gonna happen. I guess just like use like blocker apps, stuff like that, to block certain keywords and stuff. So certain things then just don't show up. I thought there was another ant in here. Did they crawl out of the floor? Did they? Oh, hang on. There's one up there. Okay. Did they crawl out of the floor though? Oh, FP. Oh, good. The sleep boluses, so it can help when I fall asleep in the middle of the stream, because I've been awake for too long. Because like normally I just try and go back to sleep, but like this morning I was like, fuck it, I'll just wake up and get up. I guess I want to play some Cyberpunk. It's been a pretty chill morning. Getting into the Phantom Liberty DLC. Really curious to see what that's all about. Also, fucking hate this ant. How tanky are you? God, they have like a massive fucking stinger on their ass, and they choose to headbutt me. Beautiful. Let's actually go this way first, because I can get the side of Grace here, and then I can just travel back when I'm done. Well, actually, I need to go travel to the other Grace to talk to Rani, and then travel back to this Grace. Yeah. And I think in this area I maybe get the upgrade materials I need to get my rats up to +10. Maybe. That'll be nice. +10 rats are always nice. 5 rats to distract and harass enemies for a little bit. Like, that's always nice. And I love Noxtella. Just such a pretty looking area. Just the problem with Noxtella is, unfortunately, it's just like, it's all optional. Like, you can just go right past it and ignore it, and you don't really lose out on anything. Like, there's a few resources, sure, but like, not everyone's gonna want Moon and Noxtella. There's like a golden sea, but there's an excess golden seas anyway. There's like, I guess just a few upgrade mats and some larval tears maybe, and yeah, not much else that's really all that worthwhile up there. It's kind of disappointing that they let you skip such areas, though. Wish they were a bit more harsh with the linearity of certain areas to sort of force you to look around and explore other options. But my pickaxe is bigger than your pickaxe. Hey, you like rocks, don't you? Have rock. Okay, yeah, you can come back this way, I just wasn't 100% too sure. Okay, cool. And up we go. Oh, you get Wing of Estelle. Really, really cool int weapon. One I won't be using though, unfortunately, because it is an int weapon. Wing of Estelle. Kind of interesting that you just pick it up here, and it's not an Estelle weapon. Like, I feel like someone needs to add tail cuts into their mod, and add the Bastard Stars as a tail cut weapon, and then instead of Bastard Stars from the Remembrance you get Wing of Estelle. Because Wing of Estelle really feels like it should be a Remembrance weapon, with its fact that it shoots beams on the R2s without buffing it. Like, even Darkwing Greatsword requires it to be buffed first, so like, it's very unique in that aspect. Why did I travel back when I specifically said I could fast travel? Poe, are you a fucking idiot? Well, yes, of course, but like, come on. Also, I think I can shift myself back. Oh, box of food out the way. I think the sun's blocked by some clouds at the moment, so I think I'm good. Yes, I have a box of food under my desk, for anyone wondering. What am I doing? Talking to Rani.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected.
I mean, I don't talk to dolls. I talk to myself and the magical chat people.
Eliminate the name of I will not. Before eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl the name of Rani. I will not.
Yeah, baleful shadows, like very clearly pluralized, but we only ever find one. She's like, And what even is the baleful shadow? Like, is it Blythe? Is it not Blythe? Is it just a shadow of Blythe? Is it like someone else's shadow? Like,
each of us was, which is when I, but I would not. I would not. The two things and the bale. I too the baleful.
And like, the baleful shadow has like destined death on his blade, but like destined death is sealed away. In Malekith, so like, is Malekith involved somehow? I guess there's a gargoyle that happens destined death, and maybe it's a fragment of destined death like on the other things. I don't know. This game is fucking confusing at times. Gotta imagine riding an ant is not comfortable. Like, that's a really hard bony surface, because it is literally an exoskeleton. And it's probably more uncomfortable than a horse's back. Though, horseback is probably pretty uncomfortable anyway, could use a saddle. But they don't use saddles on these things by the looks of it, so... Whoop. Ah, yep, there's the dodge. I was just wanting to take that a bit slowly because I was worried about the dodge, but... There we go. Oh, that one saw me. God damn it. I fucking hate it when they see me. Yeah, Prayerful Strike as like just an attack to please through enemies. So damn nice. Because I wasn't sure with those Nox Monks with how they can stagger you so easily. But Prayerful Strike lets me just like stand there and take the hits and then heal from it. So yeah, really, this is probably one of my favourite ashes in the game. Definitely, just because of how potent it is. So the deer husks, lovely. Like just the utility of it as well. Really nice. Okay. There are snails over here, ain't there? Yep. We're back to Volcano Manor, apparently. Ow! Motherfucking bit me! I need to get myself checked, because I don't know what that's going to give me. Also, why do they drop serpent arrows? Like, I get it, they're serpents. They're serpent snails, but like, dropping arrows when they don't shoot bows? How are they making arrows? Like, what are serpent arrows then? Are they just like, I don't know, the eye stalks of these things? Like, I don't fucking know. It feels like a really weird and arbitrary thing to give the damn snails to drop. And they should be dropping like poison blooms or something. Bonk. Bonk. You know, that's actually the best way to describe Sonica rank, is its ranged bonk. And like any good bonk, it's good at hitting walls. Nice. Ah! Is that all of them? That is all of them. Nice. Cool. Fantastic. Oh yeah, I should approach from the other way because I won't get ambushed by those ones. Because I don't have, don't have lightning spear on anymore, or lightning something? Lightning strike. There we go. Words. English. Oh, actually, you seem perfect to throw rocks at. You fucking ass! Now she can dodge. God damn it. Fuck you. You and your fucking spears. This is a 9 or an 8, I believe. I think it's an 8. No, it was a ghost 9. Nice. It's a ghost though. I need grave, not ghost. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, there's the other Ant Rider coming down this way. Should sneak up on them and get a good charged R2 on them. And goodbye to your spine, which is now mine. I mean, I can run through that way, but I don't really want to. So I'll just head up this way, I guess. And hopefully get through this area in one piece, in one go. And not have to respawn the enemies, because that'd be fantastic. Also, rock! Oh. Why do we need an ant skull plate as a weapon? Like, I want an ant head as a helmet, not a shield. That's just weird, but sure. Nox Greaves, beautiful. Okay, just move out of the way so we don't get electrocuted. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, you're gonna try and stab me. Well, guess what, Phalanx? I understand your gimmick. Haha. Also, pickaxe has shield pierce, I think. Yes, it does. But, like, let's just go around. You know, why do they love Phalanx so much? I get that Phalanxes are cool from like a military perspective, but like, why does every game get a Phalanx of some kind? Ghost Glovewort pick is a bell bearing. Awesome. How did you get all the way out here? What? Where did you even come from? What the hell? Okay, sure. And don't dawdle. Get over to the chest before he drops down. Another number 7. Beautiful. Bonk. And golden and 10. Beautiful. Oh yes, balls. Balls, 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 balls. Why can you just dodge endlessly? Also, yeah, Grapple Strike, go brrr. Awesome. And Cake Knight is playing Helldivers 2. I think they're trying to retake... Well, they're trying to get onto that one planet to deliver the resources to, well, create the black hole or something. Also, I think I actually remembered an item that I missed. I was back here. I couldn't quite remember it until I was like, oh, right, yes, Archer Ashes. They're back here. Yeah, these funky little boys. Awesome. I like how we get the archers and we get the great shield dudes. We don't get the spear and shield ones, though. Those funky little dudes be funny. Also, the torch ones. Those ones are funky as well. But I like the great shield ones probably the most out of the two of those that we get. Definitely. Where's Ball? Ball is still over there. Okay. Ball's ballin'. I wonder if a Stone good rank is enough to stagger them. Yep. Awesome. Just need to keep it away for a little bit, and then we can go in with that. Awesome level tier. Always happy to get one of those. Aha. Pickaxe actually doing really good damage against these boys, which is surprising. Whoa! What the hell was that? What? What? God, I love how glitchy this game can be at times. Oh, it's beautiful. This game is beautiful. Work of pure art, honestly. Manifested from Miyazaki's loins or something, I don't know. Behold item, and then dead end ahead. Okay, so that's just silver tier husk. No item ahead, yeah. Sag. I guess up here. Man, I really wish that, like, the elevator down there, or the door, or, like, it was locked off, you needed a key or something, and then up here would be, like, a Nox boss of some kind. And that would drop the key, or unlock access to a lever to unlock it. Just like something like that would have been really nice. But we never got anything like that, unfortunately. A, like, Nox Pontiff thing, because it's like a Pontiff type room up here. Would have been cool. Oh, depth perception is apparently gone. I thought I was a lot closer than I was. Bloody hell, nice. That's number 7. My dog's having a nightmare by the sounds of it, or some kind of dream. Paws are twitching, nose is snorting. But why? Cause like, why? Like, hang on, cause we just picked up number 7s, and then we have to kill a scarab, and we get a worse smithing stone from that. Like, that doesn't make sense. Should be at least a 7 from that dude. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can dodge it because you are fantastic, Silver Tears. Oh, I'm out of. Oh, fucking what? My health bar just vanished. I have no idea what happened. I think the spear one did an Ash of War. It had to be. He had to do an Ash of War or something. I don't know. Also, Fuck FP! Worst system in the fucking game, because you never know when you're gonna not have enough for anything. Until you just all of a sudden grayed out and you can't do anything. Another reason why I don't like this area is like, there's no forced progression through it, plus there's just horrible fucking NPCs at the end of it. That are just, I don't like fighting NPCs, particularly two at the same time, it's just not fun. I'd rather work overtime at the ball crushing factory than deal with those fuckers. No, oh fuck. Yeah, get stuck, thank you. Man, I need a conversator to come along at some point. Also, my nose is apparently running. Right, I'm full FP. I should be able to deal with these dudes, hopefully. Wait, I can summon rats? Why didn't you say so, game? God. I don't know where my rats are. I guess somewhere. I was nearly fully charged R2. And he just cancelled it. Oh, that's what he did. He did charged R2 on the spear, which does crazy things. At least the silver tiers are naked, which makes, you know, makes so they have no hyper armor, no poise at all. So they can just go down pretty simple. But I still don't like them. I still find them pretty meh. Also, like, why'd they give Noxtella in places like this, like Einstein and stuff like that? Also, that's a lot of fluff and crud coming off my forehead. Weird. Yeah, why'd they give these places unique chests? It feels kind of weird. Because they could have given more other areas unique chests and stuff, like Stormvale and stuff like that. But whatever. Okay. Well, we're done the upper area. So we can go down here now. And our reward for that is a single goblin seed. I guess Moon and Oxtella's alright, but like I don't really need more spell slots. So whatever. Let there be butterfly? Butterfly? Butterfly! I remember that episode of Pokemon where Ash had to say goodbye to Butterfree. Yeah, I remember that. That was one of the most sad episodes of Pokemon ever. We're up there with Pikachu crying over Ash fucking getting blasted by Mewtwo. God, I loved the Pokemon movies growing up. Pokemon is pretty messed up though. Like, the idea of beating the shit out of things to then capture them has always been a little bit funky, but like I guess it works. But I feel like Pokemon, for like how it's meant to be, should be like you go out into the world, you just like meet the Pokemon, and then you just like sort of feed them and be nice to them, and treat them well, then they just sort of naturally come with you and battle alongside you against other trainers. Like, I figured that would probably be a more sensible thing, but no, we gotta have fucking brutal fucking death matches between Pokemons. What do you, how? Yeah, give me your ass. Seriously. There we go. It's so difficult sometimes to get it to actually go over the edge. Okay, not allowed to hit him apparently. Have to wait for that one to die. Cool. Hey, Ghost 8! Beautiful! Not a grave 8, but it'll do. That's a golden rune 10 though, that's pretty nice. And another ghost 8, awesome. Also, I wonder where the Dragonkin soldier is like hiding up in the ceiling. Like, is there like a cave up there where he lives? He just sort of rolled out of bed and sort of fell out, and we just have to be down below. Like, is that what happened? Because I don't know how he exactly knew to drop out of his cave home to come kill us. Was he trying to fly again? Like, I don't know. Is there more up there? I don't think there are. Like, this one's clear. Oh! Because there's no water here, they're not doing damage to each other really with the AoE explosions on death. Unless they're like super grouped up, but they're not. Stone Sword Key? Nope, it's number 7. I thought there was a Stone Sword Key out here somewhere. Yeah, just stop for a rest. Also, your clothes are clipping through the ant. There's some chiropractic surgery for you. There's you get rid of that back pain because you don't have a back anymore. Okay. There's another ant rider there that I can see. Nice massage for this Nox lady. There we go. What was the lock-on doing there? I'm sorry? Why did I end up turning a complete 180 and hitting the fucking air? What? Oh, okay. Look, you can live. You can live. You're fine. I'm gonna throw rocks at these ones. Because that's what they deserve. Okay, Celestial do. Awesome. And then over here should be, yes, a couple of shield ants. Which, oh boy. Oh, why did you swing? No, oh, god damn it. Rose, you're a fucking idiot. And you deserve the hurt train that's about to fucking happen on your ass. Right, you, come on. Man, I love how you just can't dodge around them when they're doing certain attacks. It's fucking fantastic. Fair as hell. Totally balanced. Love these enemies. Totally playtested. And totally fought by tons of people. Why am I hitting the head? Like, why can't I lock onto the bloody butt of these things? Because that's like the area that I'm meant to be hitting. And if I hit the other end, I do no damage. So like, ah. Also, what's over here? House. Ah, tranquility. Why don't I even kill them? Like, what were they sitting on top of? I can't see anything here. Like, legitimately just nothing? They're just here for scenery? Okay. Fine, I'm kind of complaining, but like, not really. I'm more complaining about how bad those enemies are. Okay, well that's Noxtella done. In like 40 minutes. Well, actually, it was mostly just normal Ainsel River, and then Noxtella for like last little bit of it. So, should be able to level up as well because I have a ton of runes. Yes. Looks like endurance is next. Okay.
Another one. Let's forget what that. Let's forget.
Sundere Rani. God. You know, given that, you know, all the options in Elden Ring, like, yeah, I understand why people pick Rani, because, like, Melina sets herself on fire. Fia goes to sleep and doesn't wake up again. Rodrika is like your little sister, as she's just really fucking naive and innocent and just, yeah, no. Nefeli's just out of your league. Like, you were just a complete, utter fucking trash loser, and Nefeli becomes the fucking ruler of Limgrave. Like, nah, she's way out of your league. That's not happening. Melania just fucking shanks you on sight. So, you know, there's not much choice, so Rani's really your best bet. Of course, if you're less than 5 foot tall and can be described as a twink, then Moog is available as well. Oh god. Okay. Hello, Baleful Shadow.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers.
Let's wait for him to do the attack. You still wait for him at a bit of a distance.
Rend thy flesh.
And his attack he'll do, he'll lunge at you.
Ne'er to heal.
There we go. And get behind, and backstab. That's how you win this fight. Super easy. Just keep your distance, and you'll do that regularly. That as well. Easy backstab. I'm being a bit risky with these charged R2s. Okay, there's one heal. Yeah, watch out, because when he turns around like that, he will slash. So I just did 2 R1s there, and because I didn't get the backstab, unfortunately. Okay, get behind, get the backstab. If you're playing ERR and you're fighting Baleful Shadow, this works as well. It's why I find Blythe harder than Baleful Shadow in ERR, is because Blythe actually has a different moveset and he doesn't do quite the same things. I think that loop works on him.
I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
The Scarlet Palace key. Right, gotta remember to actually go get the ring. I always forget. So let's actually go down here, get the Site of Grace, and go get the fucking ring before I forget. Lake of Rot. Let's go to... You know what would be interesting? As soon as you open the chest, like, Renala just, like, out of nowhere, just fucking murders you. Like, oh, you're marrying my daughter? Yeah, nah, get fucked. Just, like, Radagon teleports in out of nowhere, just fucking grabs you and just yeets you out of the room.
My sweetings, come out.
There we go. Dark Moon Ring. Beautiful.
There are books and
I always forget that and then can't progress up the Moonlight Altar and, yeah, get annoyed with myself. Okay, map Lake of Rot. Awesome. I guess we're gonna forego fashion for a little bit. Let's go with the Immunizing Horn Charm, and let's look for... What am I doing? No, these are all the wrong buttons, Poe. There we go. Sort for resistance. There we go. And... I think Mushroom Set is most likely going to be the best. Definitely, yeah. Mushroom Body. Yep, not seeing anything higher, at least in these armors, so... Okay. Mushroom Arms. Okay, and then probably Mushroom Greaves. Or legs. I'm the Mushroom Lady. How good is this, by the way? See, like that, there's still the issue. Is that there's nothing to make the bar go down faster. So, like, you're just kind of stuck with the bar that just takes forever to go down, unfortunately. Okay. But that'll do. That'll make it so we don't need to spam Flame Cleanse Me quite as much. Speaking of Flame Cleanse Me, let's actually get that ready. Oh my god, I can get all the way to this without getting rotted. Nice. First Somber 8. Lovely. Right. Back to the shore side. Let's go murder the Ancestral Follower and get the Talisman off him as our next goal. Interesting that gives him full immunity, but for us it just gives us resistance. Apparently he's special. I can see him, but I can't lock onto him, unfortunately. I'd love if I could lock onto him, because then I'd be able to snipe him. Looks like I'm gonna get rotted no matter what here, so let me get that. Got Scarlet Rot. Ticking away, it's fine. Just a neutral, finish him off, get the Immunizing Horn Charm, and back to the shore side. This is how I do this area. I just kind of do it in little spurts. to just get a couple of first things, and then I have a way to clear through the rest of it a little bit better. So the next location we want to head to is obviously over there. We managed to make it to these little islands over here before we got rotted. So I think we'll do that again. We'll head over this way, we'll head to these little islands, because they're a little bit further out, and it goes a little bit of an advantage to get over there. Cool. We're probably going to get rotted on the way over here. It is quite a bit of a distance, but that's just unfortunately a nature of the Lake of Rot. We're going to get rotted a few times, have to deal with it. But that's okay. Just deal with it before we get there. Let's two-hand this because we're about to fight some basilisks. Very, very interesting decisions by FromSoft here in Lake of Rot for the enemy selection. Like, I can understand if these were rot basilisks, if they did rot breath. But like, the fact that they still do Deathblight is just, I don't like it. I'd prefer if they didn't do Deathblight in here, because it's just status effect overload, I guess. Okay. Aeonian Butterfly, nice. Okay. I guess let's Flame Cleanse that. Next location is over there. And there are more basilisks over here, so we'll have to deal with them, I guess. Let's cure it now. Get over there. Let's two-hand. And let's get up to safety. Although safety is unfortunately relative. Yeah, we are dealing with basilisks, so there is no such thing as safety. He reared back a bit, and it made it so I didn't hit him. Oh my god, you're both doing the worst things possible. Okay, just wanted a bit of health back. Cool. How did you die? Deathblight? Oh, no, rot. Looks like they were trying to take out the dude over there. You can lock onto him here, actually, so it's actually possible. Right, next location is over there. So let's get a running jump. You can, if you're proactive enough, prevent the rot entirely, just by occasionally waiting for the bar to start filling up, and then it's just getting really full, just casting again. Awesome. So one thing you can do here, if you are low on flasks, I'm not, but one thing you can do is you can just stand the rot here, die, and you'll respawn over there because there's a Stake America. So not much of a risk with this Dragonkin, because you can just respawn. I think my rats will just spawn the rot, get rot and die, if I remember correctly, but that's fine. Okay. Let's get that repulsed. Out of the rot. Back up. Throw. Jump for that. And one more, and he's down. Easy. There are my rats, by the way. They didn't make it in. Not getting rotted though, which is nice, but might happen eventually. 58,000. Dragon Scale Blade. Very easy boss, that one. With Stone of Garang. Awesome. So let's go back to Flame Cleanse Me. We have a Golden Rune 7. Golden Rune 10. Lightning Proof Dried Liver. And I may let myself die just to get my flasks back. So let's run over to this platform over here. and try and die on that. Just because that's where we'll respawn, I believe. So just sort of get cozy, I guess. Awesome. Could you imagine if they made so you couldn't fast travel in this area? Like you just were forced to progress through the Lake of Rot and not be able to fast travel back to the beginning at any point? Like that'd be horrible. Right, let's get going. Over this way. And then over this way. And I can see the basilisks already. I can see even more in there, so actually this is probably a good spot for sniping with Frenzy Burst to just lure some of them out. I can see the one in there. I can see a couple actually. I can see this one. This should hit. It did, awesome. It may lure out some other ones as well. Well, they heard, but they don't seem to want to come over here. Let's lure these ones over though. Nope. Watch out. Beautiful. Oh, I could lock onto one there. Let me just do a quick one on that one. Get his attention. Beautiful. Rock. Ah, I missed. Oh. Getting as many basilisks out as I can while I have this safety platform. Beautiful. That was actually really well done. Awesome. So a nice little platform here to take them out, I guess. Let's get Flame Cleanse Me ready. And I guess let's head over this way. Head up here for this item here. I actually kind of like Lake of Rot. I'm kind of infamous, I think, for saying that I do like some of the poison areas. Like, I like Valley of Defilement, and I do like Blighttown. I also kind of like Lake of Rot as well, because it's kind of like a puzzle, this whole area, as you sort of move from tiny little platform, and try and get all the items, and try and kill the enemies, and just make your way through here as safely as possible. And I think it's, like, really good that you can't use Torrent in this area, because it would just nullify the challenge of this little puzzle. Like, it's not much of a puzzle, really. You just sprint across and be fine, but I like the idea from head with this area, at least. There's an Aeonian butterfly down there. I should get that. Is that basilisk still alive? No, that's a dead one. Okay. Mushroom crown. Beautiful. I guess I want that Aeonian butterfly, so let's just... Go. There's a couple of Aeonian butterflies. Also, just the Lake of Rot looks like the visual of it's just like really fucking sickly, and it's pretty neat. That area. Yeah, I guess I should. Since I do want to try and get as many Aeonian butterflies, because having some rot arrows and stuff might be helpful for the DLC. So having a bunch of Aeonian butterflies would be really helpful. So I guess over here is technically what I would consider a farming spot for Aeonian butterflies. There's a bunch of basilisks here, so it's a good spot to farm them. There's also just a bunch free here to pick up, but yeah, gotta buy basilisks. Gotta kind of keep an eye on my health here, while continuing to throw boulders. Okay, let's drink a blue and then drink a red. Give him a boop. Okay, got him. Drink a red. I've got enough flasks here to survive this, so I think I'm fine. Well, that went over. That's fine. Okay, more Aeonian butterflies, more Aeonian butterflies. And more Aeonian butterflies. Beautiful. It's gonna keep the rot for now. I don't need to get rid of it currently. There's not much point with being this deep in. Cool. And oh, I have a drink before we die. I think with that we have done this chunk here. So actually, I'm gonna head back to the shore side again. I've done that chunk. That's the first chunk I do. Utilizing the Dragon Soldier Stick America to get heals back in the middle there is really helpful, so yeah. More endurance. So now I guess we go the actual path to get across the Lake of Rot. But you can't just sprint right across, but that's just boring. Who wants to do that? Gotta actually take on the area. Rock race. Well, isn't that thematic? By the way, no rot ahead. About to have some basilisks pop up, I believe. Well, they're not popping up, strangely enough. Normally there's some that pop up here and try and attack you, but they haven't popped up this time. Interesting. Oh, I hate the floating messages. These should be unstable platforms, so they can't have messages on them. It kind of ruins where the platforms are going to show up. But whatever. Not too big of a deal. Just kind of a nitpicky thing from me where I find it a little bit annoying having floating messages everywhere. Good luck indeed. Let's actually cleanse and then we'll head off this way. Because I can see an item and there's also another item over that way. Oof, that was close. Black key bolts. Beautiful. Somber 7. Let's cleanse off what we've got. And run back. Would have liked something a little bit better for going all the way out there. It would have been a good spot for actually that Somber 8 we got earlier. Should be a Somber 7 at that first spot, and a Somber 8 there. You know, I'm gonna wait. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, there we go. I was like, where are the basilisks? They're being lazy today. They're not coming and trying to murder me with Deathblight. Like, what's happening? Are they on strike? God, this little tiny platform is just like so close to getting all death-blooded. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Okay, into the rot. Because the bloody frogs have taken the platform. I hate how they just jump around and waste my time. Also, how many of you little shits do they need? There we go. God, fucking basilisks, man. Too many. Just too many in this area. Like, we all agree, right? Okay, nothing else here. I guess over to here. We already got, yeah, we already got part of that structure over there up. Here's another hunk of it. Oh, I thought I saw a message or an item. I was going to look at it, but oh well. Well, there's just an absolute Chad just sprinting across. Put on your mushroom set and go scuba diving in this. God. Actually, that's a fair point. Like, how come this is like so shallow. There should be like some deeper parts where you just like fall in and just die. That could be fun. Right now, I'll test my parry skills against the Alabaster Lord because that's fun. I might just throw rocks at him actually. It's probably a bit safer. Hey-ya! There's my rock sling. Oh, much better gravity magic than actual gravity magic. God. Somber 9. Wow. Yeah, we went from yesterday getting our first Somber 7 to today getting all the way up to Somber 9. Like, that's ridiculous. We're not even up to getting regular supply Smithing Stone 7s or Smithing Stone 8s even. Like, we're still struggling for 5s and 6s. We don't even have the bell bearing for those yet. And yet we can upgrade a couple of weapons up to Somber 9, which is ridiculous. Because we got more Somber 9s and 8s, obviously, in Dragon Barrow, just out in the open, that we could grab at any time. So, yeah. Really, I think it's really poor balancing on From's part, how they balanced out the upgrade paths. Like, definitely, I think Somber should have been extended out to probably plus 15. That probably would have been good. Just give it 5 more levels, so there's just a bit more spread out. Although, other people are just more frustrated by the sheer amount of the regular Smithing Stones, so probably reduce the regular Smithing Stones down to like plus 20 or even plus 15 or something. Like, I think a lot of people aren't happy with the upgrade system in this game because it just asks for way too many stones to upgrade a weapon with Somber, and it's just not worth it. Like, if the exchangeable Ashes of War were, like, really potent, really strong, and having a weapon with them was, like, really worth it, I could see why. But, like, most of the really good Ashes of War are, like, on unique weapons. So it's kinda, I guess let's just run straight across here. I don't really worry about the rot at this point. Okay, and in we are. Awesome. Just get rid of that now. It's going to decay a little bit, but, like, may as well just clear it anyway. This should be a cookbook. Hang on, I'm kind of curious. This is Nomadic 22? This has something interesting, doesn't it? Yes, rock grease, rock pots, and drawstring rock grease. So yeah, you don't get access to those until Lake of Rot. Which I guess is like another issue I have with the crafting system in this game. Is it does lock some pretty key crafting recipes in some really weird locations. Like crafting, you know, your various types of bosses for your various types of elements, so all over the show. And in not a good way. Oh, all the bloodstains of people just trying. Look at this person. They're gonna run, and they're not gonna quite make it. Oh my god. It's so close. So many bloodstains there of people just trying to make it across and just not quite getting there, man. That's gotta be really rough. Getting so close, but so far. Alright, Grand Cloister. I'm gonna keep Mushroom set on now for when I fight the Ulcerated, because in order to fight him I have to lure him out, and it requires going in Rot, so... You just want to keep my Rot resistance high for now, but I'll switch back after that, I think. Ooh, Rusted Anchor. And Scholar Cap. Interesting. I think also I probably want to grab Pest Threads for Estelle. I'm not too sure if I need Pest Threads for him. So, Rock! Beats! Centipede! Fuck yeah, Rock does beat Centipede. Nice. Really nice, actually. Awesome. Huh, I don't remember you there. Interesting. Oh my god, sorry! That poor Phantom! He charged up Commodore Zer. He had Jellyfish Shield, everything ready, and he's got fucking owned by the Ulcerator, just charged at him. Oh, I feel sorry for them. Oh man, that had to have been a rage moment. Just like, God. If that was me, I would have raged, but I don't use Commodore Zer, so, you know, not me. Oh, I want the item! Thank you! Give me the item, then you can fucking murder me. Okay, I can't heal, can't do anything because he's right on my ass. Just run this way, safer. Yeah, didn't roll there just because I didn't want to waste the stamina on an extra roll. Okay, let's get close. I want to do a prayerful, get that health back, plus a stagger. Okay, I was thinking. Oh, actually, you're not quite down half, so you're not going to do the explosion yet. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, here it is. I've never rolled that. I have to point it out. That's the first time I've actually rolled that explosion. I didn't even know you could roll it. What the fuck? Oh. That shouldn't... Okay. Okay, well he circled around the corner and did it. How? Easy! Awesome! Actually, that was actually pretty simple. Holy crap, cool. Get rid of this set, then we can go back to... Let's sort by weight. We can go back to Mariah's Mask, Consort, or Upper Class, sorry. It was Sets, and then it was Currian Knight. Because Currian Knight has good boots that go nice with this set. And I'm going to keep the Rock Talisman on for now. Just because I'm crossing back and forth at the moment, but... Okay, I think it's everything on this side, so I think if I go for this side, I think we should be good. Hey, oh there, Pandora's Box! How you can see, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think it's definitely developed, definitely getting quite far. Dragon Crest, Shield Talisman. Okay. Rock time. I didn't mean to actually drink that. Whoops. I like how they don't notice him getting bombarded by rocks, but notice when he dies. Also, the biggest issue right now is stamina with this, the spell, definitely. Right. Yeah, if they get staggered, then my attacks will just go over their heads. You know, let's just use our melee weapon. There we go. Another pest glaive. What the hell? Okay. I think that's... yeah. Cool. Let's actually... I'm gonna do something that is gonna seem a bit silly. I'm gonna have a raw meat dumpling. Just to poison myself. You'll find out why in a second. Scorpion Stinger. And so, right, why did I poison myself? Well, FromSoft in their infinite wisdom decided to not put aside a grace before Estelle. So, if you go to Estelle with less flasks, because you've just gone through this area, then you're going to have less flasks for Estelle on your first attempt. However, From did put a Stake America in the room, so if you are rotted and poisoned, you're going to die very quickly, but you'll just respawn next to Stake America in here, and have all your flasks back, and not have to worry about your runes being lost in Estelle's room somewhere, or anything like that. You just get to go on for a first attempt at Estelle, and not have to worry about losing all your stuff. So yep, there's Stake America. We can just wait here, and we'll die in a second. Awesome. The only problem I have with, because, like, Stake America here is, like, fine, but, like I said, Grace would have been nice here just so you could, change out your spells and stuff. Also, it also kind of deloads the Fogel for a little bit, so you kind of get spoiled on the boss, which, you know, if you've already been here hundreds of times, then, you know, not really much spoiling Estelle, is there? Flask. Golden Vow. And let's go beam to death with some rocks. Oh my god, I just watched it do go flying. Should be tail? Yep. I think I can just run, ignore that. Yep. Watch over his head when he does that, and you can kind of actually dodge both parts of it. Okay, yeah, no, that's just a shitty grab box. I was underneath Estelle, away from the arms, still got grabbed. Because it's delayed, it's just, yeah, bad hitbox. Yeah, stamina. I think I can dodge both parts of that, but like, stamina says no. Okay, cool. I don't think it's the worst grab in the entire game. It's pretty bad though, yeah. This will be the asteroids? Fine. Took the hit on purpose. Also, I have not staggered him. I've been throwing rocks at him non-stop, no stagger. But there we go. Estelle down. Easy. Didn't even need to use Marats. Just to throw lots of rocks at him. I think that's my problem right now, is that Stoner Garang is just so powerful and so easy and quick to cast that I have no reason to use my pickaxe at all, because haha, rock go burr. It's so much more effective than pickaxe go burr. Okay. I may lower endurance back down to 20. We'll see what we end up with later on in terms of stats at 150. But for now, I'm going to level up endurance just a little bit because it might be helpful. Also, fastest elevator in the entire game. It feels like this thing zooms up so fast that even the camera can't keep up. And Moonlight Altar. Woo! That only took an hour and 20 minutes. Not half bad. Okay. Let's go beat the shit out of a doula. I say beat the shit out of a doula, but they might beat the shit out of me. I don't know. Rock to the face is probably going to do good damage against them. So... out you come, you lazy dragon. There you go. I have no idea where the rats are, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't think I ever dodged that attack. The rocks are too strong. God damn with that delay, man. Like, come on. Oh, what a perfectly positioned rock. There we go. A doula down. Don't know where my rats are. They're somewhere. There we go. That's a lot of runes for a doula. And a lot of starlight shards. Which might come in handy, actually, because, you know, an extra cerulean is actually really good, so... I mean, just a little bit extra FP in a fight, which you know, can be a matter of life and death. Yep. Hey, endurance 25 already. Nice. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, we'll put, what, 30 more levels will be going into these two in totals, 15 in each, which will put us at 144, which would leave 6 more levels. So that could mean 45, that could mean 45 vigor, which, you know, a little bit extra vigor is always nice. Probably a little bit more mind could also be nice. Don't think we need more endurance, and could maybe use, like, put 6 points to faith to get 15 arcane for some of the dragon spells? I mean, if we have the extra levels, we may as well. Because being able to use some of those dragon spells would be pretty cool. I haven't used them in the entire run, and they are pretty nice, so... It's tempting. Cool. And let's go get married. You know, nice normal wedding, just ignore the giant butchered bloody fingers. Literally. Okay, let's skip that. Awesome.
So, perhaps I go, I bid thee, and once.
Where's my dark moon? There's my dark moon. Beautiful. And I think you can also go out this way. Or is this the way you come in? I don't know. No, you can come out this way. If you're doing a, no fast travel run, I guess you can head out this way. I was actually thinking of respecing into getting those levels. I guess let's just quickly go to the Cathedral, Dragon Communion, just to see what would 15 Arcane get us in terms of Dragon Communion spells. If it can get us, like, you know, Rot Breath and stuff like that, then I'm all for it, because Rot Breath's really good. And maybe Placid's Ruin at some point. Although Placid's Ruin, I think, is only Faith. It's not really a Dragon Communion spell, per se. 12, 15. Looks like 15 is... Oh, Dragon Ball's 16. But 15 does get me, you know, all the basic ones at least. Which would be nice. That's definitely an option then. I have an option then to get the 15 Faith. We'll get 15 Arcane for those at some point. Okay. Oh, we're going to be dealing with Royal Revenants, so I need to put heal back on, because there are some Royal Revenants in this area. Let's see, memorize spell, let's put back on, heal, wherever that be. Yep, let's replace Noble Presence with Catch Flame as well. I just need a quick spell on that first slot, and that should be perfectly fine. So I guess let's go over here to these 3 dragons first, and let's take them out. Which I guess this gives you 3 extra dragon hearts, and I guess that's just in case you don't want to kill all the dragons. You have 3 here to let you get some extra ones early, maybe. Tanky little fuckers though, these ones. Hey, the fire's cool, but I don't need to deal with it. Okay, thanks, stamina. God, that's why I need more stamina. It's just for stone. Holy shit, is it costly in terms of stamina. There's a dragon over there still catching its tail, but there's also one here. So let's start throwing rocks at him. Wakey, wakey! No eggs and bakey though, sorry. Doesn't make do with goat. There's lots living around here. God, he keeps moving! My rock keeps going over his head. Ah. Will you just, like, actually look at me? Instead of looking at the rock? Wait, his head's gonna go in the rock, isn't it? Wait. Oh. There we go. Oh, you're gonna do that. Watch me get caught by it somehow. Hey, I hit your wing. Aha. Oh! Victory. Nice. Very, very nice. Awesome. That was a nice charge style too. That's actually a good thing about the pickaxe and great axes in general, is their verticals are really, really good for dragons and hitting them in the snout. Oh, this one's already got fire on his breath. He's looking for it. Get a couple of charged R2s on that head to just get a bit of extra damage. Okay, but where are you gonna go? Ah. Oh shit. Really? Hello? Ah, hello? Ow! You fucker! Have a rock. What an interesting enemy the dragons are. God, once they're gonna be dragons in the DLC. Oh, there are gonna be dragons in the DLC, aren't there? I didn't even think about that until now. There's gonna be dragons in the DLC, isn't there? Is there gonna be a sleep dragon and a frenzy dragon? Because we got a rot dragon and a frost dragon. And we don't have a poison dragon though. There could be a poison dragon, that could be fun. But that's just like a lesser version of XX. What about a bleed dragon? Just fucking spews a mouthful of fucking flies at you that tear you to shreds and just make you bleed. Like, yeah, that sounds fun. Do that from. That sounds disgusting. Catch Flame is good here, because they'll disappear really quickly. But Catch Flame can be cast really quickly. Oh, you fucking bastard bitch. Oh, I pushed A. Oh, hello there. Hello? It's only been an hour and a half. So you still got half an hour, Sif. Still got half an hour in here, eh? It's not that long, though. Not that long. There are so many of these dudes here, like, holy shit. How did they get so many people just dedicated to learning the art of the glintstone pebble in one place? There's a conspiracy going on, I swear. Also, health po. There we go. Oh, he's going this way? I heard another one over here. There we go. And I think, what have we got down here? I think it's just a Somber 8. Yeah, nothing too special. But good enough for me. I don't think there's anything else in these ruins here, just like there's a few miscellaneous items, and then there's that. And obviously the glintstone sorcerer dudes everywhere, but that's fine. Oh, I think, actually, hang on, I think my dad's home, which is why Sif's wanting out. Yeah, I'll let you out then, you go see Dad. You haven't seen Dad all day, actually. Yeah, you go say hello to Dad. Ah, my dad once again busy down the church. I've got crock pot Fridays, where they do a big crock pot lunch and try to get all people interested in the church and get all people, you know, give people a feed and stuff like that. So dad's doing that thing. Yesterday was prayers, and yeah, so busy. Right, I guess we'll head up this way and probably head over to Electo. Yeah, I think Electo next on chopping block should be good. Not too sure how well Rock's going to perform against Electo. Obviously, she can dodge. It'll be interesting to see if she does dodge Rock. If she does dodge Rock, then, well, we're screwed. I don't know what to do without Rock. Because I don't have paper or scissors, unfortunately. Well, I guess I could get Blood Flame Bloodflame Talons or Bloodflame Claws or whatever it is. That could be scissors, but I don't know about paper. What spell would be paper? I guess heal, because you're just words? I don't know. Okay, let's see what Electo's got for us today. The other option, I guess, is also Wrath of Gold, but I don't really want to have to resort to that. I don't know why my character just did not dodge that very first one. I definitely pushed B. Okay, sure. I still don't know how to dodge the follow-up Electo does there, by the way. I think you meant to run away from it, but like... I don't think I have enough time to do that. It's kind of like a Millennium attack where I don't know what to do. It's like a waterfowl where I just panic and just go, okay, well, I'm dead. You know, there should have been a spell. Would have made Malekith an absolute joke, but there should have been a spell that, like, reversed the effects of Destined Death. It should be, like, Destined Life or something, and just makes it so Destined Death heals you instead of hurting you. Oh my lord, she doesn't... doesn't dodge this. Okay, run! Yeah, okay, you have plenty of time to run from that, actually. Okay, just gonna keep moving back. Let that stamina regen perfectly. And I'm going to use this opportunity here to get my FP back. Watch out for the grab. Okay, get my health back. Okay, so she can dodge it, she just sometimes doesn't. If you time that right, you avoid the damage from it, okay? And goodbye, Electo. It's been an honor, lady. I'll catch you next run. While she's still alive. The repulse to the Black Killer. There we go, Electo down! Awesome. Black Knife Tish acquired. Which I will not use. I refuse to use any of the overpowered ashes like Tish. I don't want to. It makes it too easy. It makes it too easy. All I use is rats, because rats are strong, but also not too strong, so... Wish we could do her Destined Death, like, Malekith attack. Like, that we could do that with Malekith's Black Blade, obviously, but, like, with the Black Knife, it would have been cool. But, oh well. Do I want to up Strength first, or Faith first? I mean... Let's have a look and see at what we've got like for equipment that I may potentially want to use. Obviously, I can use Great Club now. Also, I can use Dragon Great Claw, but I never would. That takes 45. That takes 36. Actually, that's pretty close. I can use that. There's not really too many stat requirements I'm off from. I guess... 31 for Greatsword. Actually, I can use Greatsword. Ooh. I mean, I'm going to use Malekith's Black Blade as that final weapon anyway, so I don't really want to use a Greatsword currently. Well, a Colossal Sword, but yeah, Greatsword I can use. But I guess I have Ordivis I could use at some point, but... what do you have for spells? I guess we do have the other dragon spells. Yes, so like Lancier's Glaive, which takes 40. We'll have Malekith's. We'll have Malekith's Black Blade, the like spell version, and we'll have Vortex's one as well. I just don't know if we need that level of faith currently, or strength is our best bet. Currently? I don't think we've got too many spells that, like, require set requirements currently. So yeah, I think probably strength would be good. Awesome. Nice. So how are we for stones? We can buy ones, we can buy 3s and 4s, and then, oh yeah, all the way up to 5 and 6 we can do those. And we have a few 7s as well. Obviously I can get a Somber up to 9. I'm actually going to pop back to Hugh real quick, just to see, because I'm liking the pickaxe, but I kind of want to switch to Great Club, and I want to see if it is Somber or not. I don't think it is, but I could be wrong. Let's see. So I guess all the highlighted weapons are all Somber. Or ones that have already upgraded and are at higher levels. So, yeah. No, it is a Smithing Stone weapon. So I can change the Ash of War on that. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Obviously, we do have Golden Halberd as an option as well. It's a pretty strong weapon, actually. And yeah, Magma and Scale Sword, another really strong one I've used in the past. And Ordivis I could use as well, maybe. Okay. I kind of want to use Great Club. But I kind of want to use Golden Land on it. In order to get Golden Land, though, I need to go to the start of... It's the start of Deeproot, if I remember correctly, the Scarab that drops that. So I think I'll keep using Pickaxe for now, but then when we hit to Deeproot and we get that, we'll get the, we'll get that going. Although I think I'll actually want to... I think I'll make it Flame Art, most likely. I know it sounds a bit weird, but I believe Fortisax is resistant to Holy and Lightning. Because Death Lightning. Also Lightning as well, obviously. So I think, you know, I think Fire's okay, and Physical's okay as well. Just Holy is not very good on him, if I remember correctly. So having this Holy Pickaxe would not be ideal for him. So yeah, having a Flame Art weapon. I can Flame Art the Pickaxe, but like I'd want to switch anyway. So. Ugh, tanky little shits. No lunging towards me, it is not allowed. Right, let's make sure we have heal out. I think he spawns here. Yep, there he be. And again. A little bit slow, but always enough to catch him. So that's always good. Boop. And what we got in here? Ah, Cerulean Amber +2. So you're more FP, that's always a nice one. Don't we have a bunch of the Revenants spawn here? Yeah, like, what are you waiting for? An invitation. Like, I say it and you show up, so you were waiting for an invitation, actually. God. Such a weird little disjointed set of ruins here that don't really have all that much going on at all. Like, I guess, like, these were the estates for Karian upper class people, if I had to guess. Like, obviously there's the Karian manor where the Karian family lived, but then, like, I guess up here would be other noble houses, maybe. Not too sure. Oh, yep. Doesn't matter how fast you run, you're not as fast as that. And Sif's barking away like mad in the background. Well, I don't think you guys can hear her, but I can hear her. I think this is a somber 8 down here, once again. Oh, Smithing Stone 8s. Even better, wow. Okay, nice. You can get a weapon quite high before Lane Dell because of, you know, all the 7s and 8s you could pick up. It's kind of really weird balancing in this game. You should not be able to get a weapon to, you know, that level before Lane Dell. It doesn't feel right. I guess let's head down this way and head to the Turtle Tower. We've killed all the bosses and got all the other loot here. It is just the Turtle Tower, so not much more to go. The Turtle Tower is always a bit weird for me though. It always tends not to work, and I tend to have issues and bugs and glitches and all sorts with it. And oh, and there's a red wolf as well to take out. Oh lord. Well, that red wolf shouldn't be too bad. I might just throw rocks at him and see what happens. Reason why I want to kill him though is just because he's guarding some upgrade materials, which would be helpful. Mostly for the beast seal. Mostly going to keep upgrading that as high as I can, and not waste upgrades on weapons I might not necessarily use in the long term. I will probably at endgame though, just end up buying a bunch of upgrade mats for DLC weapons, just so I have a bunch of upgrade mats sitting around for when I get DLC weapons. I can just upgrade them to max level as I want to use them. But I think Malekith Blackblade will be the weapon we go into the DLC with, because, well, it's a fun weapon, and I want a big colossal sword, or a big hammer, and I think Malekith's Blackblade is suitable for that. 3 great wise beasts. And I hope we see more of these giant turtles in the DLC. I should be able to see him from here, shouldn't I? Ah, yeah, no, I see him. There he is. Okay, gotta go a bit further this way. I guess follow the other turtles. They'll show you where the big turtles are. Yeah, hello, dude. Sorry about this. Oh, well, sorry about this. No hard feelings. Sorry about that. Oh, God. I'm allergic to killing giant turtles, I guess. I guess anyone is, though. I may have to go and get Sif at some point if she keeps barking, because my dad probably be trying to rest and she's not really facilitating that currently with the way she's barking out there. So we have to go deal with that at some point. She's still down just now though, not barking anymore currently, but we'll see. I wish there was more to the Moonlight Altar. Like, it's such a significant area for Rani, but like, there's just nothing here except for like Electo, and that's it. I guess a duel is kind of cool as well, but like, it's just a magic dragon with a cool sword attack. Is a dueler another Sith reference? I guess a dueler might be another Sith reference. I'm thinking about it now, actually. Like a pet with a sword. That's yeah. Over here. I think I went too far. Yeah. That's close. Okay. And now we get to ride all the way back here. I guess there's something I do like the turtle puzzle on this one here because it does go all over the area. It makes use of the entire area, which is really good. Unlike other turtle puzzles, which are just like self-contained, this one's like, hey, whole Moonlight Altar, have fun. Although Torrent does ride a bit slow for my liking. Definitely missing the mods where he sped up. Definitely should have had like some kind of stamina meter for Torrent and some kind of sprint for him. And that would have probably made traversal a little more interesting. I think as well, like, the stamina meter probably would be giving him dodges that like have actual like small amount of iframes. Like obviously he would dodge further because he's just, you know, got 4 legs, but less iframes, but just, you know, got stamina and you could dodge around on Torrent. Would have been cool, but oh well. I understand why they didn't like do armor for him though, because that would have just been a whole mess to balance. But I thought I think a dodge for him with a sprint and stamina would be something interesting, but yeah, also pretty good of a pain to balance. No, I think I'm not high enough. I think I'm at the wrong ledge. I think I need to go up one more. Okay, yep. I know exactly where I am. Okay, he was glitched into the rock, you fucking asshole game! His thing shouldn't have gone for me. Oh, I hate this fucking enemy. Oh, I hate red walls. Like, they make it so, like, there's just enough time to think you can heal, and then just the lunge just is fast enough just to cancel your heal. It's so frustrating when an attack is just fast enough to punish your heal, and you just can't predict it. It's just gonna come out and he's gonna fucking end you because you tried to heal after getting hit by multiple glint blades because you were trying to actually fight a boss instead of just playing chase me. Ugh, I fucking hate them. If he had the sword attacks, I would not be raging right now, by the way. Need to point that out. Ah, piss off. Wait! I'm sorry. What is wrong with you? You just break away from your fucking patterns for no reason when I'm about to get a fucking stance break. Do you mind not doing that from fucking zero? Oh my god, I hate you. God, you're annoying. Fuck off to the grave. Sevens. I should have just rode past them, honestly. Eights. And more sevens. Awesome. So 6 sevens and 3 eights. So we've got 6 eights currently. So I think we can get a weapon to probably... what? Plus 22? Or 23? I think. Not far away from plus 25, all things considered. Before laying down, which is kind of insane. Is this turtle here, or do I need to go redo the entire puzzle because I died? Because I don't want to redo the entire puzzle because it's fucking annoying having to ride across this entire fucking plateau to get to these turtles. Where the fuck is the spirit spring gone? Okay, he's just not up here. Sweet, fantastic. So, because I died, I have to do the whole fucking puzzle over again. Oh! Okay, no, like, he's not there. So where the fuck was he showing up? What is this fucking puzzle? Why does it never fucking work right for me when they just don't show up for no fucking reason? All the fucking time! So the other one at this restaurant just decided not to fucking show up. And so now I gotta ride all the way back over there and hope he's actually spawned this time. Fucking, I hate this one. Just because it breaks like this. I think it's interesting having the whole Moonlight Altar, but holy fuck is it annoying when this puzzle just keeps breaking every time I do it. Because it just doesn't know how to handle having such large distance between things, because I think things are getting unloaded and reloaded and just... it's just breaking everything. Like, my god, this has just been broken for me since day one and never got patched at all. And it still frustrates me to no end. Trying to deal with this stupid fucking puzzle. Okay, he's there now. Thank God. Also, I love that I just can't see him and I just have to fucking keep hitting that randomly in hopes that I do actually manage to fucking get him. How's that for a spell I'm not going to use? God. My nose is ringing again, by the way. At least it still stays open and you don't have to do it and then come all the way back, because that would be horrible. I guess getting Rani's Dark Moon is required though, like I should get it, but like I won't use it. I mean, if there's like a really cool int weapon in the DLC, then I may switch to an int build, so I guess I should get stuff like this. But, yeah. Rani's Dark Moon, beautiful. Moonlight Altar, done, I think. Yeah, we did the Moonfolk Ruins, and we did the Lunar Estate Ruins, we did the Cathedral on Manisalis, and we did the Ringlead's Ever Jail. There is like other enemies to fight, like sort of Crystallians up here, but I don't really care, there's not much point. So yeah, we can go do Deep Root. And I want to get Golden Land, so that I can potentially put Golden Land on the Great Club. Although, I will need fire for Fortisac, so we'll see if we can, but we might not be able to use Flame Art on that one. Ads inserted. 2 hours! Awesome. God, I forgot how bland and ugly this area is. I love it in ERR though. In ERR, just because of the lighting overhaul that was done here, and like the day-night cycle, it's one of my favorites. Looks so damn nice. Oh, actually, you drop your weapon, don't you? And your weapon is Strength Faith. I just think his weapon is like the strongest in the game at max stats. It'll give you like the highest AR because it's split holy and physical, so it like gets really high AR. Yeah, 34 and 24. It is holy though. It has Erdtree Slam, which is the most powerful ground slam skill. And then I think that Scarab up there is the one I'm looking for. I believe that's the one that gives Golden Land. I believe, I'm not too sure. Okay, fine, I'll go fight him. Run! Yeah, like, when there's two of them, you just can't. This is gonna be a DLC boss, isn't it? It's two of these fuckers. In a small space. Because I don't think you can even fight them in a small space when there's two of them. Because getting behind them becomes impossible. Also, fucking stamina? Really? God, that's so bad. Okay. A Ghost 4. Oh yeah, I should upgrade my rats. If I can upgrade my rats, I should upgrade my rats. Treasure chest ahead. No, I don't have treasure chest ahead. There is just death. Yeah, no items up here. Okay, well I guess I want a golden land, so let's just take that back and see what we can do with it. If I can have a flame art great club, then I'll be happy with that. Let's actually go Goldsmithing Stone purchasing, just because we can as well. 12 of you, got enough of you, we need another 7 of you by the looks of it. And we need another 4 of you. Lovely. Thank goodness I'm good at primary school math still. That's one skill that never disappeared. Thank God.
Well, I took you know how to lay out your arm.
Okay, so Ashes of War. Let's look at Oh, can you not change the Ashes of War on it? Interesting. You can't change the Ash of War on the Great Club. But it's not somber. Very interesting. What about you? If I want to put Golden Land on you. Yeah, no, you can't do Flame Art, unfortunately, with it. There is Eruption, which can do Flame Art. And obviously all the standard Ashes of War can do Flame Art as well. So, yeah. You take 20 decks. Ew. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to switch my weapon then. I might just change my Ash of War on my pickaxe to something different. Instead of Prayerful Strike, I think I might do Eruption. So swap that out for, not Fire, for Flame Art. Just because of the various enemies in the area, plus also Water Sacks. So let's do that. Also Strength and Armament. We have a plus 23 claw mark seal. Holy. And you take 6s at this point? I want to use my 6s on the Flame Art pickaxe, or no? Fuck it, I'll get more. It's fine. I guess let's sell all those and the remnants of the Natural Born. Not going to use any of Estelle's weapons, so I guess we'll get rid of it.
Greeting here for spirit.
I am indeed. Don't have any graves. Okay. I guess let's just level them up evenly. Like, why not do that? Cool. And let's go back to the Great Waterfall Crest. Lovely. I guess, like, because it shoots bullets, Golden Land, I guess really why they lock it to certain infusions. Also, I guess it's just like to keep some infusion variety, so you can't just, you know, have access to every single element for every single Ash of War, because that would just mean that you just would stick with the same thing over and over again. Oh, already got another 6. See? Perfectly safe. And yeah, we don't get access to that tree branch until we come down from back of Moog's Arena and Frenzy Flame and all that. Also, what does Eruption do? Yeah, that does. Yep, okay. That lava will be hopefully helpful against some of the enemies in this area. We've got lots of ants, I know for a fact. Oh, actually, for Fortisex, I might just use Pest Threads. Although fire is good for this area in general, because ants. Oh, okay, I need to charge it. Okay, fine. That's okay, actually, that's not the end of the world. Cool. Yep, I know where I am. Oh yeah, fire is the way to go. 2-shot on these boys. I'm happy with that, definitely. Pop goes the end. Okay, yeah. Eruption does not have great startup hyper armor. I was trying to do it there and I couldn't, so yeah, it doesn't have great startup hyper armor, which makes it a little bit tricky to use. I need to be careful here, because if I pop all of them at once, then I have a horde of ants to deal with. And a horde of ants sounds like a terrible idea. So we'll just pop them one at a time and see what happens. It's not bad lava damage. It doesn't stagger, but it does okay damage. Man, they don't stop. They're just everywhere. Oh, we're gonna get the best incantation in the game. We're gonna get Elden Stars. Best spell in the game. Holy shit, I can't wait to use this and just nuke everything. It's gonna be fantastic. I mean, it takes 50 faith, so it's gotta be good, right? I don't think we're gonna use it. Yeah, I thought I would be. Yeah, okay. I knew I was too close or too far away from the edge. I see an item at the end of this branch here, so I guess I'll go for that. Okay. I'm going quiet because I've got nothing to talk about. Because chat's been deader than my will to live today. So it's been hard to find anything to talk about. Definitely a interesting area, Deeproot, though. Like, roots of the Erdtree sort of thing, and just like how massive they are and all that. It's all very cool, but I'm not the biggest fan of this area just because there's just nothing really interesting here. I guess there is the, you know, nameless eternal city, but like, I just got tons of basilisks and I hate basilisks, so I hate that area. In fact, I don't know if there are any areas in this game I like. I think I hate this game in its entirety, and I still play it because I'm a fucking masochist. Like, why would anyone play games they enjoy? Okay, let's... Yeah, lock onto the one on the wall, not the one beside me. Thank you, fantastic. Nice to be using the pickaxe again. But we can go back to do some range shenanigans here with these ones. Then I'll get the other ones maybe to drop out of the sky. Once they realise their friend's been lasered? Maybe? Do you just not care? I'm lasering your friends! Man, I love the Frenzied Burst. God. So many fun incantations, and that's why I wanted to do incantations for the DLCs, because incantations I find a lot more fun than sorceries, because there's a lot more variety in them. So I'm hoping for that will be the... I hope that if they will continue with the DLC, there'll be some really interesting incantations that will have some unique effects and unique usability and stuff like that. I especially like look at that butterfly move in that first trailer. I don't know if it's an incantation or an Ash of War or even a sorcery, but it looks like it's probably an incantation just from looking at it. So yeah, I want butterfly attack. Butterfly attack look fun. Am I playing Minecraft now? Oh, there's Jean. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, yeah, I'm playing Minecraft. I have a pickaxe. How did you survive? Why are you going backwards? Why do we have moonwalking ants? What the fuck? But still no precious item. Hey, the butterflies are very precious. They're related to Mikola. Usually you do find a lot of nascent butterflies in the Eternal Cities, which is very interesting. Also the Cum Falls. I think that water's the colour that it is, by the way, because of the rotting corpses. That's the colour of water that has corpses decaying in it. So yeah, fun. It's Godwin rot water. as well as probably like a million other things. It's probably why like the basilisks are bathing in it and stuff, because it's like probably good for them. That's probably why they pick up the death blight, was because they live in the water. Do we have to undeath blight our shoes when we leave? Like, is that a thing? Also, you're probably resistant to fire. Oh, not really, you're just actually kind of weak. Nice. Okay, well, you two gonna play weird. I'm just gonna do this. That doesn't even kill them, by the way. They're that fucking tanky. Deathblight! What's Deathblight? Haven't heard of Deathblight! Fucking frogs! God, I gotta be careful. Like, if they hit me one more time with Deathblight, I am done. How many are there? It doesn't end! No. Okay, it ends. Jesus. More sixes. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. God damn, though. How many basilisks do you want in this area, Miyazaki? Yes. What do you mean, yes? Yes. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? That's like the only enemy in this area is basilisks, and that's it. I'm not gonna count the mausoleum soldiers. Ah! God damn it, what could I do there? I can do that. Haha. Time to pick your brains. When no one makes the room bear tick. With my pick. Or something, I don't know. Oh, that was a hitbox. Thanks, camera. Fuck! There we go. Also, this is dumb, and I hate it so much. That he just gives the Prince of Death Cyst. The item drop does not look like it's a purple item. It looked like it's just a normal, common material drop, like a small white. Because he should just give it to you on death. Just go straight into your inventory so you can't miss it. Because that's a very important talisman. It is the best talisman for Deathblight status prevention. So it is a very important talisman, but like it doesn't go into your inventory directly, so a lot of people miss it. Also, it's dropped by a rune bear behind a waterfall. Not many people would willingly fight rune bears, particularly when they're in this area here, because things are starting to scale up pretty high at this point. So the rune bears here can hit pretty hard. Both of them, because there are two of them. The other one doesn't drop anything though, so even more weirdness. Also, that was a floating silver firefly. Why did I say silver butterfly? Over here. Yeah. Yep. Only takes 2 to stagger. What does it say? Off the rump. First off, surprise attack. Vacuum slice. Awesome. I would offer my rump, but I don't think you would be able to handle it. That's the scarab. I'm fairly sure. Yes. Okay, let's go for him. Basilisks be damned. You know, actually, I just thought of an idea for a mod, or like part of a mod. If you use the pickaxe on any of the minor enemies, like the stone miners, stone miners, stuff like that, they have a higher chance of dropping smithing stones. There we go. There's smithing stone economy solved. Just to start farming those boys with a pickaxe to get lots of them. Oh. And Radahn with the grafted blade greatsword. Pretty nice weapon. Yeah, if you make it hard to approach you, then the only thing I can do is boulder. No. Also, if you hit them while they're popped up like that, they should just explode. Because, haha, funny explosion. You're all dying. Cleansing this area of its blight. Literally. There's a mausoleum knight here. For no reason. But oh well. Surprise! That's a very cheap Ash of War, I do have to say. That's a very, very economical use of FP, actually. Plus you get the lava puddle, so that's always nice. I would prefer fire buff, personally, but I can understand lava being cool. Pop goes the ant. Okay, another Glove Wart 5. I feel like Deep Root is meant to be done earlier than Noxtella, but I'm really not too sure. Lifts. And then down here, and down here, and... another 7. Beautiful. I need as many of them as I can get right now. That's kind of like mixed messaging in this area though. We get a 4 and we get a 7. Like, what are we meant to get here? It's like From doesn't know where to fit this area in progression. Like, I feel like if Caelid was, like, much later game, and there wasn't really the rush to get to Nokron, then these areas could be, like, post-game areas. To be, like, ultra-hard, secret underground areas, and then you could lower the scaling of, like, Erdtree and stuff like that, but... yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think people would appreciate the Darkmoon Greatsword being locked behind extremely tough post-game content. Although, that being said, Ludwig does exist, and people were happy getting the Moonlight Greatsword from him, and he's in the DLC in Bloodborne, so... I'm trying to actually think, yeah. I guess Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 2 is technically New Game Plus exclusive, but obviously they have the bonfire aesthetics, so they get around that. And then Demon Souls, you can get it after a single boss. Well, after a couple bosses, I think. Yeah, you just need to kill Phalanx and one other boss. I think Leechmonger? Leechmonger. And then you're into 5-2, and that's where it is. So, I think Demon Souls gets it probably the easiest and earliest. Although Dark Souls 3, you can get it pretty early as well. You have to get through, what, Gundyr? Then you'd have to get through Dancer. And then you'd have to kill Oseros and take his soul. But then you can't just transpose his soul right away, you also need to kill Greatwood, so you need to kill Vort as well. So, yeah, you'd have to kill Vort and Greatwood, and then Dancer and Oseros to get that. And then Dark Souls 2 requires getting to Freya, which would just require a Fragrant Branch if you want to get into Shaded Woods, and then you've got to get past Scorpionus Najka, and then you got to get past... Oh, you got to get past the hardest boss of Dark Souls 2, the Prowling Magus and Congregation. Then you're into Freya, and you got to beat Freya once, and then you got to pop a Bonfire Aesthetic, which you get as a starting gift, and then you need to fight them again to get the soul, and then... Oh, you need a second Fragrant Branch as well to free Ornifex, but you get your Fragrant Branch back after freeing Ornifex, which is nice. I don't know why I'm going on this tangent about Moonlight Greatsword availability in these games. But I guess you're like, getting the Moonlight Greatsword and Elden Ring is already like way more complicated than like some of the other games. Because let's see, you gotta go to Leonia, you gotta get through the Caria Manor, which means you gotta defeat Loretta, to even go talk to Rani. Then you need to... Well, you need to activate the festival, which just requires going to Altus. So no bosses needed there because you get Dictus. So then it's just a matter of killing Radahn to get down to Nokron. And then in Nokron you get the Fingerslayer Blade. And the Fingerslayer Blade gives you access to Noxtella. And you go through Noxtella, defeat the Baleful Shadow. And Estelle. And then you get the Moonlight Greatsword. Actually not all that bad, not really many bosses actually in the way, it's just difficult progression wise, I guess, to get to all that. What'd you drop? Oh, Mausoleum Nightgreaves, beautiful. I got pants! I do like me some pants. I wonder if I should just get rid of the Mausoleum Knights, actually. Yeah, I should do that. It's not too hard, I just need to sort of seek past a couple things. Well, I need to get past Siluria, and I can just ignore them. And that'll get rid of most of the Mausoleum Knights. Just got off from Meridia. You're gonna be seeing bugs in your nightmares, aren't you? Oh, there, Cake Knight. How are you? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope the PTSD subsides after a certain length of time. All I know is that the operation to deploy the stuff at Meridia is you fucking horse torrent. The shriekers came down like rain. Oh no. There were so many bile titans we thought they were mountains or something. I don't know. There we go. God, I don't know why Torrent didn't want to jump that first time. What a useless horse. Wait, you're already happy? I didn't even clear off that many. God damn it. Oh, there we go. I was like, hang on, why are you going away? It's like, oh, there we go. Cool. Right, that deals with most of the Mausoleum soldiers and gets them out of my way so I can just deal with the area normally. Bugs literally up from the ground on top of the drills. Oh my god. Sounds like it's a really, really great event. It was hell. Good, sounds like it's a really good event for the Helldivers community then. It's good to hear. It is hell. Apparently hell isn't fire and brimstone. Hell is apparently a bug super colony. It's really undercooked. Aww. It feels unfinished and buggy. I guess that this is bad. I'm guessing they maybe rushed out content to try and get rid of some of the controversy and to get the players something who are waiting for a big patch or something. They need to hotfix it? Oh my god. That's my first time seeing one of these in a while. Tryfinger's butthole. Thanks. Thanks, random dude, for the Tryfinger's butthole. Why do I need to have Tryfinger's butthole on random corpse, though? So I guess, like, their whole plan to, like, do a big event to sort of keep the community happy and all that kind of is backfired because it's buggy and broken as hell. Aww. Having a bile titan emerge on top of the objective drills, instantly breaking it is not good. Oh god. Yeah, I think after, like, the Sony debacle and all the balancing issues and all that, I think they're under so much pressure to put something out, they just rushed out something. And they've actually just ended up making things worse, unfortunately, by the sounds of it. Kind of feel sorry for them, actually, because it was Sony's fault that things went to shit, and now the studio itself is copping the blame because of, you know, having to rush out something just to keep people happy. Said BT's corpse falling on top of the next drill you called in, if they're breaking it as well, is also bad. Oh, fantastic. Ah, camera! Why? There we go. But Titan corpses in general still make the physics go nuts. Yeah, I guess such a large corpse already would cause issues. I guess the solution then is just not have ragdolls on the Bile Titans. They just sort of fall to the ground and just stay still, but not as immersive, I guess. Okay. Well, I've unlocked up there, and I've done the streets down there. I guess, hang on, let's actually go back this way real quick. 2 seconds before you were shredded. I'm curious. Oh, how many bugs? Oh god, that is a lot of fucking bugs. So, like, why don't they, like... I don't know, nuke some of the landing zones from orbit and just, you know, give you radiation protection gear instead? And that way you just have to, you know, mop up the bugs? Or, you know, use devices from orbit to drill the holes? Like, I feel like those massive 500-kilogram bombs can probably dig a pretty fucking big hole. Rather than sending the Helldivers in, that just seems a bit... bit wasteful, the Helldivers. You're less expensive. That is true. It is cheaper. A life is cheaper than a bomb, I guess. And hey, it helps solve overpopulation issues at the same time by clearing out a bunch of soldiers. God, I wonder how many are gonna die trying to deal with it. And then it'll probably be like, oh, we destroyed the planet, and then just like spread spores everywhere or something. Now like all nearby planets become super colonies, and it just makes it worse. Require manual aiming for budgetary reasons? Oh my god, that's so silly. That makes perfect fucking sense for any kind of bureaucracy. Gotta save money however much you can. Gotta cut corners somewhere. I almost missed the hefty beast bones. That would have been a disaster. Yeah, you're opening a black hole, but like... I picture something going wrong with that and somehow causes like a massive chain reaction, sends debris flying everywhere, or a wormhole, or brings back the third faction, or something bad gonna happen. Because it always happens. Or like the black hole goes out of control and starts devouring other things nearby, growing and growing and growing, and now you gotta try and destroy a fucking black hole. We're gonna single the arrival of the Illuminite. Yeah, I know nothing about them at all, but probably there'll be a big patch when that's done, and it will also introduce them, and that'll be probably the trying to save the game thing, probably. Rocks. Advanced alien squid race, psychic powers, the works. Ah! Fun! XCOM aliens, then. Little did Cake Knight know, the update which is going to transform the game into XCOM is going to suck back into XCOM, enemy unknown. Well, are you saying snake titties? Okay. I think I know what you're referring to. Maybe. Why are the scarabs always somber 6s? And I just pick up other sombers elsewhere that are better. No, I don't want to go home. I want the golden rune. Fuck you. Oh, well, yeah, he committed seppuku. Get fucking bonked, mate. Okay. That's not all the basilisks, though. Like, the 100% not. There's gotta be more. Because there's always more. It never ends. Yeah, we do need to head down to that branch there, actually. Because there's probably more stuff there. Yeah. This branch is just for that one scarab. Actually, yeah, this branch here we need to go down first. God, not quite enough to take them out. Okay. Oh, go away. And bonk to the face. Thank you. What have we got up here? Golden Rune. Beautiful. Yep. I'm just gonna do that because it's easier to turn around. I do need to drop down here by the looks of it. I see an item. Slumber 7. Beautiful. Full of our plentiful supply of dark fluid. Actually, yeah, like if they're an advanced species, they could probably, you know, use a black hole to create a wormhole, and then that'll be like the start of them showing up in that area. Or they'll just show up random on that, in that, like, part of the map that's, like, clearly where the third faction's gonna go. Just blitz through out of nowhere. That'll be interesting to see, if I get to see it. Also, hello Basilisk, where did you come from? Honestly don't know where half these basilisks keep coming from. Oh, okay, you stole from them in the first war, so it's their tech, which they won't be happy about. I love how dumb basilisks are. Oh, it's always so good just watching them fall to their frickin' deaths. What flavour of asshole they'll be. I mean, the bots are just overwhelming firepower. The bugs are overwhelming numbers. So, yeah, they'll have to fit somewhere else. It'll probably be just fucking with your heads, I guess. Just overwhelming intelligence. Like, actually strategic enemies and stuff. And, like, psychic attacks and all that. Which will be fun. Bad humans versus bad robots versus self-inflicted plague of locusts. I mean, I guess, like, intelligent species like that would probably just be unhappy with humanity stealing their tech. Or they just, so advanced they just don't want any more advanced species competing with them for resources. So they want to take out the competition, so to speak. I got no idea. The current, yeah, you caused the super hive with the trying to create a shield thing. It backfired and caused a super colony. How did you do the exact opposite of what you were planning to do? It's gotta be like the absolute worst fuck up possible. Whole oppression of the cyborgs. Ah! I know nothing about the lore of the game. So I don't know anything about like where the bots came from. All I know is that the bugs are used for fuel, and that humanity's probably keeping them around for that reason, more than anything. That's this lower area done. I think. Hang on. Nope, hang on. Poe is awake again. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes and that stuff over there, I think. Most of our problems are our fault. Yeah. A fascist government run from Sweden. That's like the one bit of the lore that I have the most trouble believing, is that somehow Sweden created the world government. Like, what the fuck? I guess, like, it's because in, like, the lore, a lot of the more powerful countries that were around kind of nuked themselves to death. So, like, large swaths of the US and Canada and Russia and Ukraine and Europe are just uninhabitable nuclear wastelands. And I guess Sweden, in the vacuum of power, just somehow came out of nowhere. World War III in 2016. Gamergate gone wrong. The game is rose up. Let's get the Coom threads on for water sacks. Although we'll have to do hugs. Lots and lots of hugs with Fia. Also, Fia's Simps is up first, actually. Oh, I forgot about Fia's fucking Simps. Shit. All those weird, creepy, Godwin, twisted fish tail, fucking, I don't know. I completely forgot Fia Simps were a thing until I got in here and I'm like, oh right, Simps, shit. Do we have to fight the Simps? Hello? God, you have to go so far in for them to spawn, what the fuck? Deep fried Godwin. I don't know, is fishtail tasty? I don't eat much fish. Well done, Rogier. Well done. Oh, right, I'm online, so I get other player builds. Oh, I fucking hate... Oh, come on! It's like they actually just wanted to make a player that... They wanted to make a boss that just makes the player just uninstall the fucking game and just say, nah. God, these fucking skulls are just so annoying! Why did you give them to the bloody boss? God, yeah, cool! Thanks for the fucking camera angle! Thank fucking Christ. God, yeah, just fucking skulls that don't stop. Fun. Can you stop spamming the fucking skulls? Oh my god, Lionel. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. He just isn't stopping with the skulls. Are you... It's just, this fight is just actually just fucking dumb. I don't know who thought that this was a acceptable fight at all. I cannot stand NPCs because they are just so fucking erratic in their behavior, and they're also just stupidly fucking overpowered sometimes for no reason. Like, I would rather have my entire full body waxed than face 3 fucking NPCs at once. But here I am, and I had to fucking do it. Like, Lionel is just the most annoying NPC possible. He's got extremely heavy armor and extremely high-range weapon. And it's just fucking annoying with that endless skull spam. It just doesn't ever let up. Because he's an AI. He doesn't know when to stop. He doesn't have FP. He just can spam forever. He can literally just sit there for an hour and spam skulls straight. You can't do anything about it. Because if you rush in, you'll get staggered and fucking killed by a single poke. Because fucking fun. Fucking dodge! What the hell, man? Oh, right, yeah, I'm out of FP, so just scratch your fucking head for 20 minutes instead of actually moving. Cool, cool. I literally was spamming dodge and I could not escape the skulls. Finally get a frenzy proc. God, what a stupid boss. I don't want to do it, I just want to fight the fucking Lich Dragon. But I'm forced to fucking put it with NPCs, because From couldn't be asked to put in anything decent. Could at least have done a Half-Life fight, where I just have to fight someone's player build. Where I have to fight a player, one-on-one. That would have been a lot better than fighting 2 player builds and fucking Lionel the fucking shit-faced. God.
I knew you. What is it you to deny us like the dog? You are, I am the they call yet you.
And then it doesn't even lead to anything good as well. That's also why I hate this fight, because it leads to the most annoying quest line in the entire game, and it's the Fear hug chain, because you just have to hug Fear like 15,000 times to fight a boss, and I fucking hate it because it's such a slow animation every single time. God, I'm in a bad mood, aren't I? Well, not really in a bad mood, I'm just annoyed because earlier. Okay, Radiant Baldican's Blessing, and then she's gonna let go of me, and then I can just fucking travel, because it's faster than putting off the animation. Like, why is this so slow? Who decided this animation needed to be this slow?
And it the new light as the rune, please. Brandish this, stay the by becoming. I to conceive. Brandish, stay the by becoming.
Okay, and she's still not done talking, by the way. We need to hug her again to get her to tell us that she's gonna go sleep. And then I think we'll get the opportunity to actually fight the fucking boss. Even then, though, we get a sloth animation to enter the deathbed dream, because of fucking course. I hope there's nothing like this in the DLC. It's just not engaging, these quests. They're just so...
I choose and I will who will inherit what greater this that I choose and I will who will inherit what greater.
I'll be good. Have you gone to sleep? Can I fight the boss and leave and never come back to this godforsaken place? Oh my god, she's asleep. Thank god. First things first, though. Get these fucking things out of my inventory. Both of them. I don't care if the other one is, doesn't have a debuff on it. I don't care. I don't trust it. I completely forgot about Fear Sims, though. Like, that's how irrelevant of a boss they are. I completely forgot they were even a boss. Like, oh my god. Well, let's go see some damage numbers that are perfectly sane and sensible. And can I lock onto your chest, or is it just your head? Ah, yes. He's gonna run very far away because fuck you, buddy. Bitch Dragon 46. And goodbye. I love pest threads because it does that to dragons, and I do not like dragons. Awesome. It's a Lich Dragon. Beautiful. Very, very simple boss with pest threads. I like, Fortisax is one of my least favorite bosses in the game because I hate the gimmick that he has with the lightning striking if you're near him, just tracking you and then striking, because it makes it an absolutely abysmal using melee weapons on him, because you've got to keep an eye on it and dodge, and then there's also other attacks going on, so you can dodge one and get hit by another, and just... I don't like Force X. I think visually, cool boss. I think gameplay-wise, though, absolute shit tier boss, and I hate it. Definitely worse than the other Ancient Dragons, but that's not really saying much because it's this dragon, so... Okay, I guess let's go see if we can duplicate his Remembrance, because he has 2 incantations, and I'm going to get both of them. So, we'll go duplicate his Remembrance. I assume the DLC will have more mausoleums, or some other way to duplicate remembrances. Because I don't think that'd be so cruel as to add a bunch of remembrances in the DLC, or something like that. And then not have a way to duplicate them, because that would be really, really frustrating. Because there's only a limited amount of these mausoleums. So, unless they add boss refights, that's another way to get the souls, but I doubt that. Right, Lich Dragon 46. I'm in with the underground! Woo! Well, apart from Mogwin Palace, but that doesn't count. Mogwin Palace is not underground, in my mind. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, Fortisex Lightning Spear and Fortisex's Death Lightning. Which I can't use either of them because they take so much faith, but hey, I got them. That's cool. Well, I think I can't use both of them. Let's see. I know Death Lightning, yeah, 47, and then Fortisex's is 46. Yeah. Bit much, unfortunately.
Greta, you here for...
Still don't have a Grave 8, unfortunately.
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your own.
Ooh, I don't want to waste my 7s. What am I doing? I want to sell. Yes. Cool. I am about to go into Lane Dell. I'm wondering I should switch my weapon, but I don't think there's much need to switch my weapon currently. Like, I'd like to do something else, but I don't really have much I'd want to use at the moment. Because most of it's holy. Oh, this is... I don't think I've ever used the Inquisitor's Garandol. And it's a somber weapon. And it does fire. Honestly? I don't think I've ever used it. So I'm gonna try it. Let's try it. Why not? Fuck it.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
I only have 1-9, but that's honestly fine. Let's get it up as high as we can. Awesome. So yeah, we got the fake Mesmer Spear, I guess. It's a pretty cool looking weapon, I will say. I wish I had just like a unique weapon art though, that would have been cool. Yeah, we're all sorted by weight. Cool. I guess what armor do I want to wear with it? Like, what would be good for an Inquisitor to wear? Oh, yeah, well, definitely need to put some clothes on. I mean, Mask of Confidence, I think, would be like, yeah, that looks like kind of an Inquisitor mask, I guess. Yeah, I'd expect an Inquisitor to wear something like that, like some kind of mask to hide their face. So then I'd need some armor to go with it. Ooh. Well, maybe your Confessor's always a good choice, actually. Ooh, Fire Prelate actually ain't half bad, although... That's 2 gold? What about twinned? Twinned has the it's different colours. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. It's got like the gems in the hands, which I kind of like actually. Actually, I'm a big fan of those gauntlets. There's eccentric. Eccentric actually isn't half bad. It's got the metal on that one hand. I do quite like Fire Monk actually. Fire Monk not a bad choice. And the Fire Prelate is just slightly chunkier. I think he's a little bit darker, which I think is actually good. And then we need we need a pair of pants. What about... There's some chunky legs. A bit too chunky, I'd say. What about scaled? Yeah, scaled actually not half bad. I think they're a bit too shiny is their thing, though, their problem. Muslim be shiny. There's Black Flame Monk Greaves. Yeah, they're actually nice and dirty. Actually, yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm not 100% too sure about the chest piece here, but I actually think it's okay. Like, it could be... Yeah, no, I don't really think a knight chest piece would work. There is Royal Remains, but it's like skeletal, and it's... Yeah, it's not very good. Bloodhound Knight wouldn't work. Eccentric, nah, too colourful. So yeah, I think Confessor Armour Altered is perfectly acceptable. And then we got the Garandol with the fire damage, which would be cool. And let's get rid of the comb threads. I don't need them on currently. It's fine. Okay. I think that should be good for Landell. I don't think there's anything else we need to do before Landell. I know Dragon Barrow I'm going to save until after I do the sewers. So we'll do Landell, do the sewers, and then we'll do Dragon Barrow before Mountaintops. So... yeah. So I guess let's head to the Cafe Rampart. Get into Landell. Awesome. Got an hour to get through Landell. Let's go. Nah, I'm actually for a little bit longer. It's Friday, so, you know. I got the entire weekend to play Cyberpunk, so I need to end off quickly so I can go play Cyberpunk. But actually, I don't even play games till after dinner, so what's the point? Okay, the light mix does not quite work as I hoped. Although those do, but the Black Flame Monk greaves are the wrong color, definitely. Do I just go with Ye Olde Faithful Foot Soldier Greaves or Ye Olde Faithful Bandit Boots? Because those are always good. Yeah, and scaled is too shiny. I need dull. Yeah, I guess go with Ye Olde Faithful Foot Soldier because they're nice and dull. They're not too shiny. Not 100% sold on these though. What about Bloodhound Knight? Oh, Bloodhound Knight's actually the correct color actually. It kind of matches the Foot Soldier as well. Yeah, actually I'm gonna go Bloodhound. Awesome. Oh yeah, we got the pokes, and more pokes, and guess what? A slash. Awesome. And yeah, medium load as well, good. Hey, Elden Nico! How good to see you? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Is Mesmer trying to cosplay as a Dementor? Elden, hi, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Nah, it's an Inquisitor. I'm going for like, because the Inquisitor's, it's like the Inquisitor's Garandol, so like I'm an Inquisitor or something. I don't know. Internet been shit these past days. My internet's been good, so. I guess it's because I'm not in Argentina though, so. Oh lord. I don't think I've ever used this weapon though. I don't think I even looked at using this weapon once in my entire life. 800 damage on running R2? What about running R1? I mean, they are not alerted, so it's got stealth damage, but that's still pretty nice. Hulk. What's up, Mel?
My utmost for bringing here, and thus I shall do farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Okay. I should have some. Yes. I don't know how long that'll last, but I would like one of these dudes' horns. But in particular, I want your horn. Okay, nothing. At all. I haven't even got a single strip of white flesh. Like, come on, man. There's Stingy, and then there's just fucking RNG from Elden Ring. Whoa! I believe charge fourth, if I hold the button down, goes further. I think. I've never used charge fourth, so... Why would I use charge fourth? Ever! Oh god. Actually lasting a decent wee while. I can kill all these first bubble boys pretty easily. Oh, it was a read message! Fuck you. Getting my hopes up, thinking there was an item prompt. Strip of white flesh. We'll get a few of those, I imagine. Okay, nothing. Let's go kill Big Boy. Is it? Yes! Fuck yes! One of the best weapons in the game. Fuck yes! I got the Doot Horn. I want the other Doot Horn though from the little guys though, so we'll keep trying to get that. I don't know if I'll use it, but I want it. Because I may use it, but I love the Envoy's Longhorn, one of my favourite weapons in the game. Because the bubble weapon art on it is it's incredible at just destroying large enemies. Of course I have pest threads as part of this build, but, you know, if I was doing weapons only, it's a good alternative, I guess. Obviously being holy, not the best against certain things, but still really nice. Man, these feet last forever. Oh, there it goes. The foot ran out. Oh, that got me quite a few runs through, actually. Nice. I think Sif's about to go out for a walk with Mum. Judging by the excited barking going on in the background. You will give me your little tiny Doot Horn, eventually. It may take me an hour, but I will do it. I guess I can go down here and kill these ones as well. Like, it's another chance of getting it. Of course, RNG says no, but hey. Oh yes, the one where you flop on the ground. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Really? Really? You're being this stingy. I got the Longhorn, like, super fast, but then, like, trying to get this, it's like, no. Gonna say I've got a second Longhorn there, I probably would have dropped the controller and left the room. Also, this weapon has like a sharp back end to it. Like, it should have a reverse poke where you jab in the back of it into someone. Triple light flash. Fuck you. Hey, no rolling away. Come back here. Hey, we got it. Perfect. Envoy's Horn obtained. Am I playing every day? Not every day. Not on the weekend. Also, how's your elusive? As you can see, I'm doing well. Although, DLC probably releases on the weekend for me, so there'll be an exception for that. So, yeah. But normal streaming schedule does not include weekends. Unless of special events, like releases of big mods or big game things like DLCs. Honestly, I like Charge Forth. Pretty nice. Pretty useful too. And my stomach is making extremely weird noises. I mean, like, there was no other mod as big as Archthrones, and like, it's something I just had to cover. I don't work on weekdays, no. It's just streaming is what I do. I don't have a job currently. I just take the weekends off because I don't notice it, but it does take a little bit of a toll on me, streaming for, 5 days straight, so I just take a break for a couple days. Otherwise I get a lot more frustrated, a lot more grumpy, and the streams aren't as fun, so... AKA Dark Souls 4. Yes, I know funny clickbaits, but like, I don't like clickbaiting people, because it's not fun. I'd rather people click on my content because they want to watch it, not because of the title and thumbnail. I guess, yeah. Imps. Oh god. Garnavi's entire mod is clickbait. It's the whole point of his mod is to generate income and views more than anything. Rather than wanting to produce anything of quality, it's all about the money. Can you, like, just let me get a fucking breather for a second, mate? God. These imps. So rude. No, I don't mind answering questions. Like, I'll let you know if it's something bad. Don't worry. I don't hide my intentions. You're currently looking for a job yourself. With me, it's not so much the finding a job, it's the anxiety. Like, I can stream fine because it's not... Like, you're just chat members. You're not, like, actually in the room with me, so it's not causing my anxiety to go off. But, like, being out around people is anxiety-inducing for me, and that's... Yeah. something that I'm still dealing with and getting help with. And once it's all something that I can manage, then I'll be able to get a proper job. Because I want a proper job, and I want to have a proper house, and a family, and all that at some point in my life. Playing Erdtree at 3 AM gone wrong. What goes wrong though? Does Big Boss into my stream somehow and just fucking turbo crank the bosses up to 11? Jump across to here again, and then we gotta go down here. Perpetual hype buildings, so people are constantly interested, meaning exposure, thus more pace. Yeah, that was the whole point of ARPA's mods as well. Have I heard of the Ashna mod? Perhaps. Perhaps, or perhaps I have heard of it. Perhaps I'm maybe listed in the description of that mod somewhere in the credits section for moderating the Discord. Yeah, yeah. I'm one of Roden's 7 spears. One of the trusted people involved. Well, I guess trusted testers and just hangout group of like with Roden, yeah. I need to play more of it at some point. Yeah, that's Greymind. Really cool voice actor. Really cool dude as well. He's also doing voice work for Erdtree as well. Okay, don't switch lock on target in the middle of a charge, because you'll just do 0 damage. Greymind's got a few different voice roles in Erdtree, which is crazy to think about. Like, he's Old Man McCoyth, the alchemy dude. He's also the narrator at the beginning in the opening, like, cutscene that you get. And some other things as well. I think he's also that one NPC before the wall boss fight, whatever its name is, the guardian angel thing. And yeah, that's fully custom voice work. Fully, like Roden sat down, wrote the lines, all that, and then got Greymind to record them and all that, and then he figured out, with a lot of help, I think, from Kern and maybe Valza? And definitely Fonzo. A lot of help from Fonzo to get all that working in game properly. Why did I thought I had my lantern going, but apparently I don't. I think Roden put out the call on Twitter looking for a voice actor, and like not a short time later he found Greymind, and yeah. He thought it was AI. Nope. Well, I mean, there has been some okay AI voices over the years, but yeah, no, definitely not AI. Roden would be heavily against AI because he is an artist. So yeah, he'd probably be very against AI. I don't know if he is or not, but I would assume he is because man's got integrity and respects artists a lot. Okay, the only issue with this weapon is I don't get stance breaks very often, but hey, it's fine. Certain mods for certain games use AI voices for the custom dialogue. Yeah, you don't find that in any Souls mods, I don't think. Maybe you might see it in a Garden of Eyes mod or something like that, but I don't know if Garden of Eyes would go through the effort to put voice acting in any of his mods, so like... Professional usage, yeah, I don't, well, shit posting, yeah, maybe. It depends on the shit post though, I'd imagine. I'm kind of sick of seeing AI shit posts everywhere though, they're just kind of meh. You just, I don't know. Just looking at the future and just like, I don't want this to be humor. I want those crunchy memes that were clearly made by some kid in Paint that have just like a real soul to them because they've, you know, someone actually put thought into them, not just set prompts in an AI. Even though we haven't moved it's a commissioned, yeah. He probably commissions like some AI expert to make AI voices. Oh, actually, I could picture that. I just had a horrible thought. I can picture Garden of Eyes expanding NPC quest lines and using AI to recreate the voices of the NPCs in game, which would be the most disrespectful thing possible. Also, what the fuck was that queso cover of sulfur? I have no idea. It's shown to be recommended, and I have no idea why. I can think of like one example, like say I wanted to create a character in a mod that I make for Elden Ring, and for the AI I let it sample my voice, and then I generate voice lines from some prompts that I give it from some in-game text, and then get it to regurgitate the words. Like that technically could be okay, because I'm using my own voice, but still there's like, the prompts I'm using to generate the words though come from, created by actual artists, so I'm sort of ripping off the artists who wrote those lines, so I'd have to come up with my own, I have to write my own voice lines, but then would it be okay to use an AI to voice them out, because then it feel like I could get the voice right or something, like, I don't know. There's a lot of weird little grey things with it. I definitely think that artists are right to be terrified of AI though, because a lot of big companies are looking to make things cheaper, and AI is cheaper than hiring people. Yeah, if it's just used to, like, say you make a bunch of images, and then you use an AI to generate from those images, and only those images, I think that's okay, because it's from your images. So long as you're not using others' art without their permission, I think is the big no-no. And that's what a lot of AI uses these days, is other people's art. It's sources from just images all across the web. So... Oh, there are AI images being used in games already. Like there are some technologies that are AI based that are used to generate textures and stuff for games, and you just don't notice them. I believe, at least. I remember something about that. it's just for... Because there are certain tasks that humans can do, but they'll just be really repetitive and waste time. So you just get an AI to do it. Like, say you need to, I don't know, add a little thing to every single texture in the game. Training an AI to go through and add that to every single texture in the game would be a lot easier than doing that manually, or writing a program to do that. You can just have an AI do that. Or have an AI scan through a bunch of images and just find a particular thing you're looking for and look for mistakes there and stuff like that. Like, AI can help a lot with art, but I think creating art, it shouldn't. Yeah, that's a lot of upscaling is using AI. Although you can do it manually as well, it's just more complicated. An artist friend of yours is going on site with AI stuff? What does that mean? Yeah, grunt work. Just basic stuff to help an artist, I think is acceptable. But replacing artists is definitely a no-no. I think one use Ubisoft showed off was using an AI to, like, have an NPC in a game that you can actually have a conversation with properly, because the AI would be able to know how to respond to you and all that. But at the same time, I don't actually want that in a video game. I want my NPCs to actually have properly written dialogue that tells a story, rather than just AI gibberish that might not even say the same right things or anything like that. It could misunderstand the context of a scene or anything like that. There could be a bunch of issues with it. So it's like, sees AI, instant block or nuke if it's in a server. Yeah, one of the servers I'm on, I'm not gonna name the server because loot server. They have a strict no AI rule. The only channel where AI is allowed is memes, and that's it. None of the other channels are allowed AI at all, and it instantly gets deleted as soon as someone reports it. So, yeah. Also, I think wasn't Disney looking at, like, maybe getting AI to write movies and stuff? Could you imagine an AI writing a movie? Like, you just throw a bunch of scripts in it, and it just produces a script, and then you just watch that. It just sounds like every movie becoming the same, which we're already kind of dealing with, you know, particularly the Marvel movies, all being the exact same movie, just reskinned with a different superhero in it. So imagine that with an AI, it'd be 10 times worse. Like, just I guess the big issue really then is legislation is really needed to curb the use of these AIs to prevent it getting to a situation where people's jobs and people's livelihoods are actively threatened, but legislation never keeps up. So yeah, it's kind of on the hands of everyone to just lobby their employers to block the use of these things, which a lot of those big companies don't really care about strikes all that much. True, the UK is cold and rains all day. I mean, I'm not in the UK, so I don't know. Disney's newest movie, The Towers, takes place in a plane. Oh god. God, I remember that, like the AI generated Pixar posters that were all over the internet for a while. That was horrible. Because Disney already has a problem with, like, making sequels for no reason. I think people said that. I think I saw a comment about that, about the Moana 2 trailer. It just looks like a movie that's been made for the sake of making a Moana 2, than, like, actually being a good movie. That someone had an idea about, it's just been made for profit. And that'd be all AI films would just be films made for profit, rather than for entertainment, or for teaching, or anything like that. There's a bunch of different reasons to enjoy a film. And AI would just take all that away. Do I stream other games? Occasionally. For a while I was streaming other games, actually, before I came back to Elden Ring. Dragon's Dogma, Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity Original Sin 2, which I gave up on. I've played Spider-Man on the channel as well. I've tried Neo on the channel, and I've tried Hollow Knight on the channel as well, and I think some other stuff as well. I'm not too sure. Okay, let me jump up here. There we go. I think there's an item over this way, if I remember correctly. Maybe. Maybe I'm insane. I'm not too sure. I think I've gone insane. Okay, cool. I got this. Well, there was an item here, but I guess not. Megamind, yeah. God, there is no Megamind 2. God, a lot of studios these days are also just, like, giving up on some things and just throwing away perfectly good stuff. Like, I think, like, I don't know if the Batgirl movie would have been any good. It could have been absolutely horrible garbage. But, like, it was a fully done movie. And just Warner Brothers completely scrapped it and wrote it off as a tax write-off just to have a quick buck. Like, that's just absolutely insane. Same with Microsoft selling off those game studios. Like, it was just done for a quick short-term profit. And that seems to be the thing these days. Everything is just for short-term profit, just to keep investors happy. And art be damned, it seems. I don't really watch Mini Boss v Boss, if I'm being honest. And yeah, that's one of the reasons why I advocate for piracy, is because you can't trust companies to actually keep things up forever. So, you know, pirate away and keep a copy of everything, because there's a chance that one day a company will be like, well, we don't want that anymore, we're gonna sell off the rights to it, so it's gonna be removed from distribution everywhere and disappear off the face of the earth. I think there are like some old TV shows like that just people didn't record and they never went on the air again, and then rights got sold off or anything like that and just completely lost media. Just no copies of them left. Art should always be preserved, even if the means to preserve it are not exactly legal. Can't trust companies money focused to preserve art. Yeah, because money always comes first. Like, that's just how businesses operate these days. At least public companies. Private companies have a little bit more leeway because they don't have to put up with investors. They have their own, you know, their own internal things that they can just worry about instead, not worry about investors. That's why Valve is still a good company, is because they're, you know, still privately owned. They're not publicly traded and don't have investors, so they can just keep doing what they're doing and don't have to worry about profit quite so much. They still make a really good profit, but yeah. The company's job is to make money. Yeah, I mean, but the difference between making money and excessive amounts of profit, I think. Like, there is a point where a company is still making profits, but it's not enough to satisfy investors, so they need to keep making more and more and more. Like, every single quarterly investment call, they've got to have had a profit. If they haven't, then investors won't be happy and they might pull out and they'll lose funding, and that's a bad thing. So they've got to constantly keep getting more and more and more money, and it's just not sustainable in the long run at all. Yeah, art is a very, very subjective thing. Something that you find beautiful, someone else will find ugly. It's like someone finds ugly, you'll find beautiful. Like, that's just how art is. And that's why it's worth preserving. God, I never thought I'd be the guy that would be advocating for art. But, like, I definitely understand why people care a lot about art, so. And yes, Big Rock Growth Bunny. Stonograng is actually one of the best spells in the game, and I absolutely love it. It's incredible. For the damage it does, for the SP it costs, amazing. Please do not blow me up. Good. Man, you are weak to staggers. There we go. Oh, they've got great mace. They've got great taste. Number 11. Beautiful. Actually, I can think of a example of like a anime that is not available anywhere legally, and that's the original Full Metal Alchemist anime. Not Brotherhood. Brotherhood's available in lots of places, but like just Full Metal Alchemist is not available anywhere legally. You only watch it on pirate sites or purchase secondhand DVDs. I don't think you can buy brand new DVD copies. Ah. That's the stupid thing about Nintendo, is they have like a massive library of old games people would pay premium to play, and they just refuse to release them anywhere. It's so dumb. Like, if they had done like some kind of like, I don't know, for like $10 a month, you get, what, 20 retro games on your Switch. People will be signing up in the truckloads for that. Just like 20 free retro games on your Switch for $10 a month. Like, people would love that. Or even if they just sold them on the Switch for like a couple bucks each. People will be buying them, but no. Didn't even say the company names and I knew. Oh. Well, yeah, because Nintendo. Because I remember growing up, going to, like, EB Games to buy, like, secondhand games, and, like, be, like, a bargain bin of, like, PS2 games for, like, you know, 10, 15 bucks, you know, hardly anything for, like, a game. And then I look online these days for, like, PlayStation 2 games, and, like, some of them go into, like, hundreds of dollars. And it's ridiculous. Because the only way to play them is to purchase the PS2 discs, or to emulate them, and that's the only two ways, so... I completely understand emulating, because there's just not a legit way to play half the games you want to these days. Yeah, Sony doesn't plan on preserving their games ever. Although there was, like, that one, like, retro PlayStation 1, which was just an emulator that looked like a PlayStation 1 and had a few PlayStation 1 games on it, and cost, like, a shit ton of money, but, hey. Are there, like, a like, service that you can pay for to, like, play Bloodborne on PC technically, but it's not really? You're, like, emulating, or you're, like, using a PlayStation server or something? I don't know what it is. I can't remember. I think it's, like, PlayStation Now or something. And no DLC available on that service. So, Old Hunters is a PS4 exclusive, or PS5 exclusive. Console exclusive to, like, PS3 went missing. I mean, there's no backwards compatibility, is there, on the PlayStation 4? Because PlayStation 3 had some unique hardware that makes it so that it, you know, wasn't... The PlayStation 4 wasn't reverse compatible with it. I have a PS3. You see why I don't even mention PlayStation Now? Yeah, because you miss out on the best part of Bloodborne, which is the DLC. Like, I have, you know, sitting behind me, it's kind of scary to think about, like, I have hundreds of dollars of DS games there. Like, I know that I could sell most of my DS games for $100 each. Easy. Like, I haven't, because I want to keep them. Because, you know, I might actually want to play them again one day. But, like, it's ridiculous that they're worth more than when I bought them brand new. Like, best part about Dark Souls 1, Artorias of the Abyss. Best part about Dark Souls 2, the 3 DLCs. Best part about Dark Souls 3, Ring City. Best part about Bloodborne, Old Hunters. And Sekiro didn't get DLC, but I got Game of the Year editions, which were really, really good. And Elden Ring DLC will be really good too. Yeah, welcome to the future. You'd own nothing. I think Sekiro didn't get DLC because it wasn't part of the contract that From had with Activision. So whatever contract From had with Activision to produce the game did not include a DLC. So yeah, none got included. Activision may have asked from like, hey, the game's done really well, do you want to do a DLC? But probably was too busy with Elden Ring to want to do that, so they probably said no. No company will make up for losses of their customers' possession being lost because server broke. Yeah. Companies actually hope that your old stuff breaks so that you'll buy their new stuff is the thing. Like, if you don't have the ability to play these old games, well then you'll buy these new games from us and give us money. Like, they actively want to kill secondhand games markets and stuff like that because they make no money out of it at all, and people get entertainment. And they don't want that, they want to play this new entertainment. I'm surprised Activision doesn't, like, immediately kill Call of Duty servers, like, the minute they move on to the next game. Like, honestly, I'm surprised they don't. That might be something they do in the future, is just, like, only have one server active, and that's just whatever active Call of Duty game they have. And people will defend it as a good thing, because people are dumb. The crew literally moved from your library, yeah. Ubisoft. If they do so right now, yes, but they can probably do so in the future with the correct justification. They could probably go, oh, maintaining legacy servers costs the company too much, so we have to, you know, cut the campaign from this game, and you know, and then they can sort of spin it as like, oh, it's your guys' fault for wanting the campaign or these like extra features. If you just don't want them, then we can keep the servers up, and then they can cut those and cut servers and cut everything and just make the game bare bones and still make profit. Because I think, like, why Fortnite is, like, a company's just, like, absolute dream is it's a game that can only be purchased... Well, it can't be... I think it's free-to-play, isn't it? I think it's free-to-play. But it's only digital. It's not available in any physical copies. And people just keep playing it and don't bother with anything else. And it keeps generating revenue. Like, that's what companies want. They want you to pay for the game as well. But obviously, it has to be only digital, because if it's got physical copies, then they can't guarantee a profit from everyone who wants to play it. And then obviously servers to make sure everyone is purchasing it, not pirating it, because obviously pirated games can't get onto the proper servers. So, you know. I have not actually watched a Dead by Daylight video, but yeah, that's also a problem these days with live service games. I think Destiny 2 is another example of that, where you have to be with the game from sort of day one, otherwise joining the game at a later date becomes nearly impossible without forking out a ton of cash. Like, the new player experience in a lot of games that are live services is abysmal past a certain point. Because at a point they don't really care about new players. They care about keeping the old players who are continuing to spend money and keep generating revenue, because they're worth more overall. They want to keep their whales. What I have seen physical copies of about Fortnite though, is I have seen the V-Bucks cards, those microtransactions. Always placed near a cash register as well, so a kid can beg mum for one while they're leaving the store. $60 game up front, costing you get 2 options, $200 in total, or grind 3.5k hours. Almost all content to be available to use since they're licensed characters. Yeah. That was a silly thing with a game that actually I played and affected me. That was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. For a while, there were less armor sets in the game than there were on the microtransaction store. Like, there was a drought of free content for players, but like on microtransaction store, you could buy tons of armor and tons of weapons, and just like, yeah, I'm on PC, so I thankfully have Steam, but eventually Steam will probably end up going public. Eventually. Because the current founders probably can't keep going with it forever. And eventually it will end up in someone's hands who will make it go public. But still a little bit to go before then, I hope. What specs? A Intel Core i5 6500, GTX 1060 6GB, 16 gigs of RAM, and that's like the stuff that matters. This PC's getting old, but I can't afford new PC parts, so... Nice model system. Yeah, I mean, it was, I built it a few years ago and I wanted something that would last a little bit, so I'm quite happy that it's still going strong at this point. I don't even clean the thing, I'm too scared to open it in case it breaks, because I had to build it myself, and I'm terrified that if I touch something in there it's just going to explode, so... I clean the filters on the outside and stuff, but like, actually getting in there and trying to get it, press the air can to get the dust out of things, like, yeah, no. These days, I think, because of how expensive PC parts are, buying pre-built is the way. When I was getting my PC parts, definitely, pre-built was probably about the same as just buying and building it yourself. So, yeah. PC is a luxury and console wars are an absurdity. Yeah. I mean, at this point, the console war is done. Sony won. Like, Microsoft doesn't know what to do with Xbox anymore. They're trying the whole Game Pass thing, but like... and I think, and then there's Nintendo, just off doing its own thing, producing fun games, I guess. But I don't think Nintendo's really ever been part of the current console war between Sony and Microsoft, because they don't really care to put out the best console, they care to put out, you know, a niche console that fulfills a market gap and then just produce good games for it. We are white-only companies, they'll sell organs instantly for, yeah, a few extra pennies, yeah. 1390k with a 6950 XT. Oh my god, I'd kill for that. Not literally, figuratively, of course. Okay, and that is Guilty Hood, which I didn't buy from the other merchant, so now I have that. Yay! Also, I don't know if my organs really sell for that much. I'm not sure if my liver is actually worth anything given its condition. Also, I've already got 30 heart, so my always probably aren't worth much to most companies, unfortunately. I just saw Celibus. Oh god, he's in the sewers. PlayStation isn't really... Like, the goal, I think I saw a news article about it, and I believe that their goal is to release a game on the console, have it on the console for a little bit, and then release it on PC to hopefully get... And then they'll announce a sequel, and hopefully those PC players that played the PlayStation game will go, oh, I can't wait to play the sequel, so they'll buy a PlayStation to play the sequel, rather than wait for it to come to PC. That's their goal. That's what they're hoping. Doesn't work though. PC players are patient. Honestly, I think Bloodborne is just because Sony shut down Sony Game Studios, which was the other studio that helped out a lot with Bloodborne. Like, it was Sony Game Studios and From Software. It wasn't just From Software. So, yeah, I think without Sony Game Studios, there's no hope of a Bloodborne remaster, because that's just, one of the studios is just gone. So, I think all that we're likely to get would be a Blue Point remake, which, God, I do not look forward to. Ooh, one shot. Was it a hand? That was a hand. One day I'll find a secondhand PS4 for cheap and a copy of Bloodborne and sit down and stream it, and it'll be great, but until then I just get a cry about it because I know it's never coming to PC. Also, another Erdsteel dagger, another weapon that you get 2 of, which is really weird. Why do you get 2 Erdsteel daggers? Why not, like, 2 of everything? Well, let's go down here and back here. I think there's another somber something back here. And there's a gravel stone. But I don't really care about the gravel stone, I care about the somber something. I'll pick up the gravel stones, though. Somber 6. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Was that an acquired material? Can I see more gravel stones? They blend in really well because they're literally stones. Oh, there's one. I think that's all of them for now. Okay. Well, I don't think they can even do remaster at all because of that. So that's why there's been no remaster for the PS5. If they could remaster Bloodborne for the PS5, they would have already. I think the only hope is probably a PlayStation 6 remake at launch, like with Demon's Souls, by Blue Point. It's most likely what's going to happen. That's the only thing I can see happening with Bloodborne, is a PlayStation 6 launch will be a Bloodborne remake by Blue Point. That's the only thing I can see happening, unfortunately. I know that's not what people want, but that's what Sony will do. I was fucking thirsty, mate. My throat was dying. Fuck you. Also, I hope FromSoft puts a pause button in the next fucking game, because holy shit. It's just inconvenient at this point. Yeah, guard counter that, bitch. Actually. There we go. You fucker. Okay, well we've got this path almost cleared out. Just need to take out the commoners. Cool. And then this goes back to here. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've done down here. I guess, and I've done all of over here. So I guess, yeah, we need to go up Grand Sacks, and we need to do the stuff down here with the Albinorics. Well, that worked. And those Albinorics are gonna come alive and try and fucking eat me. Ah, yeah, they come. That grab started so early! Holy shit! It was fast! Wow! Okay, very, very fast dudes. Okay. Pickled turtleneck meats. I guess I'll take them. They might come in handy. Let's see. Did I get the other? I got the other ones, I guess. I don't think there's anything else around here. I think let's get the sewers unlocked, though. I'm not going to do sewers yet. I just want to get them unlocked and ready to come back to later. Okay. And down we go. Okay, spin around just to double check because I can't remember where things are in here. Oh my god, it's a bull goat with scythes. What the fuck is that monstrosity? Holy shit, that's scary to see. I can't see anything in here. I should put my lantern on. That might help a little bit, but you know. There we go. This weapon should put out a lot more light than it does, because it's a candlestick, but still. You could say it's bitter black. I wish. The cookie, I see hope you're doing well. Could you imagine a bitter black, like a bitter black style mod for Elden Ring? That could be really cool. It's like a bunch of rooms you go through to get good loot and progressively harder encounters and encounter different bosses and stuff, and oh, that'd be cool. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? 93,000, I got 92,000. Man. I've been cheated. What do we got? You're 2,500. You'll do just fine. Skip to Bloodborne 2. I don't know if FromSoft's gonna do a Bloodborne 2. Like, they might not want to do one, is the thing. I think they prefer to just do something new because that's what they do. And I guess they probably won't do one for the PlayStation 6, probably for the PlayStation 7, because there's one for the PS3, and then well, the PS3, PS4, PS5 was the Bluepoint remake, but nothing else. And then, yeah, I guess PlayStation 6 might be Bloodborne remake by Bluepoint, and the PlayStation 7 would be something new by From Software, maybe. What's after Elden Ring? Cyberpunk, most likely. Oh, you mean from Software? For me, Cyberpunk. From Software. No idea. I know Bandai is very happy with the results of Elden Ring, so... And they do want to continue with Elden Ring and some more properties for it, so maybe Elden Ring 2. Not too sure though. Can you come over here? Thank you. I know that's what Bandai would want, would be Elden Ring 2. We might get a Dark Souls 2 situation where Miyazaki hands off Elden Ring 2 to the B team. In quotation marks, they're not really like that bad. But the Dark Souls 2 team, essentially, handed off to them, let them do that while he works on something else again. Like he did with Bloodborne. Like he was working on Bloodborne while they were working on Dark Souls 2. So, play Cyberpunk, you can get into it. I love it. It is one of my favorite games. It's so fun. And it's got such great characters that are just really, really good. Particularly Phantom Liberty, just getting into the start of that's got some interesting characters already, so... I just want Elden Ring 2 that's just not Miyazaki. Just want to sort of see some other developer's vision of From Software really shine through separate from Miyazaki. Without Morgott Margot's eyes. Actually, what is Marika's last name? That is a good question. Clearly, the Eternal is her title, but like, what's her actual name? Marika, fuck yeah. Coming again to smash the Elden Ring, yeah. God, why is this a fucking thing? Like, who thought, hey, you know what Langdale needs in a tiny spot is a fucking gargoyle. Eat rock, you fucking corpse wax fuck. Ow. Ah. God damn it! Oh, yeah, cool. Love it. Oh, I'm down here now. Oh, God! Hi, hi. Gargoyles helped. Cool. We do a little bit of trolling. We do a lot of trolling with some of these boss areas. Like, it's not particularly a boss, but it's a boss enemy in a narrow spot. Oi! I was trying to charge an attack there and you were just slapping me for no reason. Okay, I didn't get triple shot. Point blank in the back, and then thrown out a window. Definitely suicide. I don't think necessarily bullshit enemy placement. I think there's definitely unfair enemy placement in certain areas, but I think it's more in the other games about encouraging the player's creativity to overcome those different challenges, because if it's the same placements over and over again, it'll get repetitive, it'll get boring. You'll figure everything out. But if they mix things up every now and then for something different and give you a different challenge to deal with, it keeps it fresh. But sometimes I think it just... Sometimes the enemy gets put in the wrong spot and it's really obvious, but yeah. For whatever reason it sticks. Yes, I know defenestrate, but I didn't want to say defenestrate because it's a complicated word. Right, let's get fucking shot! Like, can you not get through here? Oh, you can get up here. Ow! You can get up here and get fucked. Oh god! You fuckers! DS3 convergence placements, enough said, I believe. I mean, I don't know if that was Aaron or who that was in terms of map placements, but hopefully they got better for Elden Ring. I think it's just because, like, I'm just looking at it from the point of view of what are you dealing with? You're dealing with a bunch of high-powered spellcasters who can nuke entire maps from a distance. How do we stop them? The only way that we can stop them is to ambush them. That's the only way, because they see a threat, dead. That's just the problem they created with their balancing, though. I think they could have solved that in other ways than having silly enemy placements, but... oh, wow. Come on, Mr. Shield and Spear guy. I know you know I'm here. Get your ass over here where I can fight you safely. Right, time for the rocks. Are you kidding? How did he shoot me? I call bullshit. Stone seal. Didn't know you need a sea of butterflies as a spell in my life. Oh yeah, his 100 run incantations video. Yeah, I'm interested in that, obviously. I think From Source has them annoying. Yeah. I mean, it's just to encourage a player to think critically about how they approach those situations. It's the same reason why I think we need more bosses like Wolnir and Crystal Sage and Deacons of the Deep and stuff like that. Because having just a boss fight be you fighting a dude in a room and dodging back and forth and attacking back and forth is repetitive over time. So if you want to have a good boss roster, you need some bosses that change that up a bit. So like with Wolnir you have the bracelets and something to watch out for. And with Deacons, it's the horde fights, you've got a large group of enemies to deal with, and Crystal Sage is the puzzle, you've got to figure out which one's the real one. Like, you know, I think From needs to do more of that with the boss fights, because Elden Ring is a lot of just fighting a dude. There's not too many sort of like puzzle or gimmicky type fights in this game. It's very much just fighting dude. Which is fun, but doesn't really encourage players to think too much. Although I think, like, with all the variety of things you've got in this game, I think that kind of compensates in a way. Just because you've got lots of different ways to approach situations in Elden Ring compared to some of the other games. Also, 4 hours and 20 minutes. I kind of want to get... I actually, yeah, I do want to get through to Morgott. Although I'm not... What is dinner tonight? Dinner tonight is corned beef rolls, so I can have that whenever the hell I want. Good. $9.5. Last charge of the maximum. Okay, so that pisses me off. It's 14? Really? Yeah, DS3 had quite a few gimmick fights, but also had quite a few just straight up fights as well. I think it's good for variety to challenge the player in other ways. if you keep challenging players the same way over and over again, then they're just gonna learn that challenge, and it's not gonna be a challenge anymore. It's gonna be just standard. I'm not saying those fights are bad, by the way. Like, they're good fights. It's just, you know, variety is nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I outrange him. Huh? Oh, apparently not with Night Comet. Or Ambush Shard. Cool. I think Vagrim is probably about to kill Banal, because Banal doesn't last very long normally. Hey, good job, Banal. I think it was when I was playing ERR, Banal just died in like 2 hits. So actually in vanilla he's fine. Good. Awesome. Everything all set. Obtained. Awesome. Okay, this way. I don't think there's anything over this way, but hey, I need to check the kitchen for reasons. There's a prayer book and black key bolts and commoners in my kitchen. Get out. Like, there's a whole ass pig. Where are the fucking pigs? I only see boars. Where's the fields of wheat from? You gonna head out? Well, thanks for tuning in for a bit, Elusive. It's been good to talk to you, and I hope to catch you next week. But yeah, you take care, have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you some more time. Take care, have a good one. Bloody hell, nah. You can't strafe that? Oh, I looked at chat for a second. Thank you, Elusive, for the $2. Much appreciated. Come on, seriously, I was standing stock still and pushed B and nothing happened. There was no reason for that input to just drop. Other times I can maybe understand it, that I'm maybe in the middle of something else, but like, there was no reason there. Okay. I think we already got Blessed Dew, don't we? Did I already grab Blessed Dew? I don't think I did. No, I never did this, because I didn't really think I'd need Blessed Dew at the time. Stormhawk Axe, cool. Also, actually, holy shit, it's a lot more than $2 when it's converted to New Zealand. It's $3.28. Holy shit. Thanks, Elusive.
How gracious.
Oh, there's the how gracious of the Ashram one. Thanks, Streamlabs. If you pay $5.55, then I got. I can hear a Sif. I think Sif's on her way back. Also, as a Lionel, God. Also, Morgoth doesn't get paid. Kings don't get paid. They just pilfer from the people. From taxes. Yeah, something like down with corporations. Morgoth ain't no minimum wage, Omen. Like those other ones in the sewers. The hornless ones outside of Dell as well. Man, fuck this game. What the fuck did I get shot off to the side? You fucking kidding me? Bullshit. Oh god, bless you, Talisman. What the hell, man? Actually, we're gonna go to the Killer Rampart so we can avoid going out the door. Yeah, I can just jump down here. And I don't trigger those two assholes over there with their fucking lightning spears. Or lightning partisans, sorry. You know what the real truth is? Morgoth will be great friends with Elon Musk. God. Oh, we finally got a Sacred Whipblade. Nice. There's actually one thing that I really don't like about the game. Is... because I did all the side content, it's taken forever to get that. Plus also the 4th talisman slot. Like, you unlock the 4th talisman slot so late into the game. There's one thing I wish they hadn't done was locking the talisman slots, because, like... Man... Okay, and coated sword. Laser sword. Consider my dad just sit there. Don't know if anyone else had that. Just, oh lord. Okay. Right, Gideon's room. There's a dog running up down the hallway like a mad thing. I guess she had a good time out with Mum. I like how he's defiling corpses in the literal round table hold. As like a fuck you, because like the other round table hold is like he's not allowed to do what he normally does there. But like here, he can defile corpses all he wants and it's fine. I can hear a dog just going absolutely crazy out there. Is that dog still down there, still struggling figuring out how to pathfind? Hey mate, there you go. Well, yeah, your misery. So we can head up to Goldfree, but I'm gonna head up this way instead and go talk to the other dudes. I mean, I think I get the quest regardless of whether or not I talk to them or not. Also, Boulder! Stabby! Holy damage. Oh, he's alive! Best hammer... I don't... Nah, how much of a delay are you on? Oh! What'd you drop? I got the cloak! Oh, I can do fucking shirtless build! Let's go! Oh, you're talking about the Jules hammer. I thought you were talking about like the hammer that I picked up in the round table hole, the literal hammer. You're talking about the enemy with the hammers. I guess it's murder all the commoners. Shortest hammer in the game, which makes it the best weapon to power stance then. Because that power stance hammer moveset has so much range that you don't need to worry about range.
Continue your reflections, your rhythms. I must be the one to record them.
Starfist! This is the best weapon in the game.
Heart of the Golden Order lies before our very... Oh, I'm a little shaken.
Oh, right, you don't get immutable shield yet.
The master. Well, until he said now, the master, the Golden Order, the name of who the master, his finger has cursed like the master. Who the master, his finger has. But the why must we wrong with?
Okay. I guess let's go down to where the Miranda flowers are and deal with them. Forked Hatchet has been a power stance. Oh god, yeah, because Forked Hatchet power stance is the same as the hammer power stance, same as the flower power stance, because that really pees me off, is that some power stances are just the exact same moveset. And you can't even do the thing in DS2 where you could power stance different weapons together. Like, I think Greatsword and Curved Greatsword are the same as well, if I remember correctly. But you can't, like, power stance a Curved Greatsword and a Greatsword together. Even though the power stance moveset is the exact same. And, like, you can't power stance a hammer and an axe together, but the power stance for those weapons is the exact same. It's shad. I have a spear. How can you be missing at close range? Oh my lord. This makes no sense. Awesome. But yeah, I would have liked if we had actual DS2 power stancing. Without the DS2 jank, where you had to, like, take the stats and combine them and then half them and then add that to the stats and you get the stats you need to power stance or whatever, and like... oh, it was so annoying. And then, like, you had to hold Y, and... yeah, nah, that was horrible. I'm guessing a single one... oh, actually, I could just run attack you. Should be a single frenzied burst should be enough for all of these. Javelin? Oh, is that DS2 where you would wear Havel armor and then power stance Avalons and just shred people with lightning bolts? I'm guessing lightning bolts. I don't actually know, but I would assume lightning bolts because, yeah. Forgot the bolts, but you know the gist. Yeah, I'm guessing probably lightning, because they were the highest damaging bolts in the game, I think. And bleed and poison were very good in Dark Souls 2, because bleed is just a small chunk of health, like hardly anything. And was it like a lot of time as well? I don't know. It was bad though, and then poison was pretty mediocre as well. Also, I love how the game gives you Holy Grease before the boss that is a Holy Ghost. But we literally fight the Holy Ghost and then the Son, Morgoth. And then later on we fight the Father. We fight the Holy Trinity in Elden Ring, confirmed. New Law Fairy. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Oh, that was it? Okay, that was it. Did boss weakness better than ER upon area introduction? Did it? I don't remember Code Vein boss weakness stuff. 40 strength. Also, talisman slot. What do I put in here? No, like seriously, what do I put in the slot? Actually, because of the spear, I mean, Faithful Canvas is nice. I think actually, Ritual Sword's always nice. Ritual Shield's always nice as well. But I think I might put Winged Sword. Because getting a few hits with this weapon, so yeah, put that on for now. Don't have anything else to go there currently. Gives you elemental cartridges that depends on... Oh, boss... Yeah, okay, I get what you're talking about. Yeah, okay, so it gave you, like, a buff that would be useful against that particular boss. Yeah, get what you're saying, yeah. God, I will have to maybe respec to do Coring Quest. Don't want to go do that. To do Goring Quest. Yeah, let's quickly do that. Oh no, we don't have Law of Regression yet. We need to get Law of Regression, which is, yeah. Hellfire gives lightning cartridges, Fallen Empress gives fire cartridge, and Lord Thunder ice. Okay, but with Frozen Empress, they should have also given you some aneurysm medication as well, because fighting her gives me a brain aneurysm every single time. Why do they give you so much holy grease? It's so dumb. It makes no sense, because everything here is resistant to holy. I guess after this you get to mountaintops, which, like, yeah, sure, stuff isn't strong against holy, but, like, it's not weak to it either. The only stuff weak to holy in this game is fucking deathbirds and Allen skeletons. Adderall and ibuprofen, but agreed. Yeah, actually, ibuprofen would be a good reward to prepare us for Frozen Empress. And for Hellfire Knight, we need some sunscreen and some sunglasses as well. So there are, like, a lot of, like, pontiff-shaped rooms. But I guess means, like, there's a lot of buildings in this game that are, like, church-shaped. Yellow tint remover especially. My sunglasses would be terrible then, because mine will make everything look yellow. Oh, okay. You had to survive, did you? Survive this. Little Thunder gives you a punching bag to beat IRL. He gives you a Yakumo body pillow, so you can it helps you cry yourself to sleep at the state of the DLC. God, do I want to defeat Morgott today? Like, it's been... Oh, I got time. I can do this.
Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
Okay. Law of Regression. Radagon's Rings of Light. Oh, that takes int. Lord's Aid? No. Lord's Heal. I'll buy them. But I don't think I'll use them. Radagon's Rings of Light is good, but like 31 int? Okay. Let's go see Renala. And get the 37 int we require to get the thing.
Where did he flee? Is it that to become? Now.
Doop, 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 doop. You know, I don't even know. Just 40 there and 40 here and... I don't know. There we go. Yeah, 38, 38. That's a great build. I'm ready to use my Sword of Night and Flame. God. Sounds like my dog is not listening again. Or sounds like Sif is not listening again. God, where is it? I bought it. I know I did. Water Healing, Litany of Proper Death. Law of Regression. There we go. God, I couldn't find the fucking thing. There we go. Erdtree Sanctuary. Why is Poe Senior molding? Because Sif was outside barking. Because Sif didn't want to come inside. So my parents just shut the door and left Sif out there because she didn't want to come inside, so she just started barking, which pissed them off because instead of, you know, realizing that she'd been shot out there and actually coming to be let back in, she just went and kept barking. My parents just really hate Sif barking. Also, I can't use this weapon, so that's fun. I don't think there's anything in the way, though. Regression alone reveals secrets. Okay. Radagon is America. I still don't understand what that fucking means, but here we are. How does this work? Why is it a thing? What was George R. R. Martin smoking? What is Miyazaki smoking? Like, goddamn.
Is it time? Now.
40, 25, 25, 15, and it was like 39, 39 for the strength at this point. Oh no, 40, 39. Yeah, cool. Okay. Back to West Capital Rampart. Just take your time. It's not like I'm trying to do quest lines, which involves running back and forth doing 50 million things. But no, I have a serious dislike of all the quest lines in Elden Ring. There's just... I think Rani's is probably the most interesting, but like... It's just... they don't flow naturally. Like, sometimes you just can do and it feels like it's actually just part of the game. It feels totally separate, disjointed, and just, yeah, I don't like them. But I feel like I have to do them because items. Which, Because I got like these silly like old From Software fail things because like the world changes and stuff and... Totality.
What on earth? Well, Masters, I haven't thought, so I'd like to pack a glimpse.
Oh, 13,000?
To think, or at least, how would some... Do you? Oh, well, we're intrigued. I am in.
Okay, well I have 4,000, and that means that I can pop one of these. You know, every single NPC should have a sell option in their menu to save you from having to pop runes. But okay. Back to Erdtree Sanctuary. Oh, there's so much to do in Lanedale. It just doesn't end. I'll need to get rid of Law of Regression because now I can't use it. I forgot to do that, but that's fine. I can just sit there. Let me get out a boulder. Someone needs to change Stone of Garang to the boulder from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Just like you throw him, because that'd be hilarious. Okay, let's go deal with the Perfumers and the Crucible Knight and get the Bolter Grand Sax and some other stuff. More fucking holy grease! Why though? Hey Siluria wannabe, I have rock. Oh, you thought you were hot shit. Okay, it's like round here, it like stops for a bit. The boulder is no longer conflicted. Barrier of Gold! Which is like only useful at this stage for a couple of things in the Erdtree. Because nothing else does magic. Like, the only other thing that did magic was Renala. And she's dead. I murdered her long ago. So, I'm just gonna fast travel to Round Table Hall just because it's faster. Because otherwise if I got into combat there, then I would have had to run to a Site of Grace, which... Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Mogul time. Already, bloody hell. I mean, next week is, yeah, last week for the, well, yeah, I guess not much way to go actually for DLC, but we'll definitely finish up next week, so that's good to know. I got now. Yes, focus the rats, Morgott. Focus my beautiful rats. They love you so much. that you can ignore me. Rock to the face! Yeah, Morgott dead. Unfortunately, really quickly, because Morgott is very squishy. Like, that's Morgott's issue. He's too squishy. He just doesn't have enough health by the time you get to him. And the game's progression gives you way too many upgrade materials. That he's too squishy.
The Erd, we are. None.
I do like Morgott as a boss though. He's one of my favorite bosses, but like, I really have to nerf myself to actually make him a challenge. Which I don't want to do. I want to just complete this run and not just nerf myself. Also, how come Morgott's body is like the only body that sticks around? I mean, I guess like Radahn is technically inside Alexander. And Godric actually sticks around. He's on the floor, but the rest of the bodies around him disappears.
Hello, allow me. You are
Holy shit, who the fuck are you?
a husk the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, Langdale done. Okay, actually it just hit me, Langdale done. Holy shit. Really? Quickly go to Volcano Manor. Go talk to Banal. He'll give us a sorcery that I won't use, but I'll take it. It's always good.
I have the room. Take it.
Gelmir's Fury.
Let us till we reached.
You're still. Well.
Okay. Anything else I need to do? Like any other quests? Oh, I think the quest that just opened up would be Rodriguez's quest would actually be able to be completed now because Morgott's dead. I think. I know this quest can be a little bit buggy. Oh.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Yeah. Clearly part of the deal he made with America.
In this ash, it reminds me.
Okay, so she's there. Did I ever talk to Kenneth at Fort Height? I guess I did. He's showing up there. So then it's just let's go to the secluded cell. Although I'm meant to go talk to Kenneth again. And see if Gostock moves, but I don't think it will. No, I need to go talk to Kenneth again. And tell him about Nepheli. Or something like that. I can't remember. There's no reason I have to go talk to Kenneth. And maybe the quest line will progress and I'll get my ancient dragon, or my ancient dragon smithing stone, or whatever it is. Alright, if any of you attack me, you get the fucking spear.
true and
Well, I kind of want to fast travel, so yeah, I had to murder them all. And you're still there stomping on corpses.
Now I can I?
Let's try the going to the secluded cell and passing time. Finished D&D character setup last night. Ooh. How edgy is it? Is it all the edge? 40 faith! Woo! Most me thing you can do. Does it have a fetish for gas masks? Okay, he's not there stomping. Yay! The quest worked! Woo! Just nah vibes. Okay. Knows way too much cursed information. This is such a weird fucking quest, but sure.
It's been. I must thank you. I told Father. I remember this land is. I will call upon this. Again, some call that we have now. I cannot
Awesome.
Should I would gladly. Farewell. I will remember your guide surely lie elsewhere. I will remember your guide surely lie elsewhere.
I like how Nepheli takes over this place, but like we could just go over that way and get attacked by a fucking troll. Like, curb your forces, Nepheli.
Safe from some. Lady enough such is the sin for the time being, at which time I raising I hope it is. For the time at which time raising you to the good I hope.
Heavens, as you can freed her, this up, lady. Still, so I can't let you.
Awesome. Got those, that's done. Beautiful. Nepheli quest done. Have no enemies. High elf rogue. It's the extra speech outside of common and elf mind flayer. Of course, eldritch horror. Yes, yes.
No. Oh, don't pay me any. Just lay out your.
So, Morgott gives us a couple of remembrances, but a couple of items, but none of them I need, so they get sold. And, yeah, nothing I can upgrade currently that I want to upgrade. Let's have a look at my inventory real quick. Okay, yeah, so we have enough to get a weapon all the way up to this stage. I kind of want to use, I wanted to use Great Club for a little while now. I just haven't been able to, obviously. There's not really been an opportunity because Holy wouldn't be very good. But since we're sort of out of the Holy City now, I think, because we're doing Dragon Barrow next time? Or Sewers next time, actually, which has Moog, who is actually kind of strong against it. But I think, yeah, we can finally use the Great Club. It's mostly physical, though. But we can use that. I think also, but I actually wanted to use, yes, probably Staff the Avatar, which does have the Strength and Faith. I could use that. Also, Envoy Longhorn, I could use that as well. So there's like some things I can use now that I didn't have the option to use before, which is good. Setting is 40k, but 1940 sci-fi schedule plot is going to be crime and investigation. Expanding your character is basically not applicable. Oh yeah, Solaria's tree. Oh, that is... Ooh. I do quite like Solaria's tree, because I haven't used a Great Spear yet. Having a Great Spear could be interesting. That's tempting. I know I want to use Great Club, but it's not really... Well, I can change the Ash of War on it. No, I can't actually. I don't think I can. So it just has that E-scaling faith forever, I think. Solaria's tree could be really fun, though. Like, stick with the pokey thing. What am I going to be fighting? Like, there's not too much I can think of that would be really an issue with this. And I think the Ash of War Solaria's Woe could be really helpful against some bosses. That's really tempting. Erdtree Slam could be fun as well, though. Oh, man. Really looking at stuff the Avatar and going, And obviously Envoy's Longhorn, which we do have a dragon that we might want to take on. I can get another weapon up to +9, I think, or +8 currently. This is difficult. There's so many fun weapons in this game. I could also do Golem's Halberd with Golden Land as a weapon as well. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I've wanted to use Golem's Halberd for a while, so I'm gonna use that. Then looks like our issue is we're heavy load. So it looks like we'll probably need Arsenal Charm to make up for that. Yes, medium load, perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this because I want to. We'll change our armor as well, I think. So let's strip off and let's try and find a good match for this. What is a match for this thing, though? I mean, I guess Bullgoat kind of matches with like the same color, but like that's instant heavy load. So no. Raging Wolf is actually pretty good with the cloak, like the grey color kind of goes together. Yeah, I think Raging Wolf, because we got that, that's a good choice. Looking for some pants. Obviously, Foot Soldier is always good. I love my Foot Soldier. Actually, Godric's Soldier, not half bad. Gotta be careful with my weight, though, is the thing. Although I'm middle all the way up, actually. It's not too bad. Kind of shiny, though. What about the Mausoleum? How... Oh, they're a lot more shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Galmir Knight? Galmir Knight's nice and dark, actually. Yeah, Galmir Knight pants? Okay, what about gauntlets? What have we got? Exile actually works quite well. Obviously gotta be careful with weight as normal. What about Lionel? Lionel are really chunky. Crucible, wrong color. Scaled, wrong color. Bloodhound Knight, wrong color. Oh. Fire Monk kinda work. Yeah, Fire Monk works, I think. We'll see when we get outside, but I think that's good. And then a hat. Which we're kinda limited because we'll end up in heavy load. Looks of it. Actually, Champion's Headband kind of works. Yeah, I think Champion's Headband's probably like the best bet we've got. It gives us like some pretty decent defense heading into some of these tougher areas, as well as medium load, which is good. Yeah, I think that works. Let's actually just quickly go over this way. God, I love how big the golem helmet is, by the way. It is impressively big. Yeah, we've got 12 of those, and we've got enough of everything else. Cool. I already got them, obviously. Nice.
Back over, no matter.
I'll start getting 7s more reliably, but not currently, so I think I'll pass on them. Let's do Golden Land, because I want to try Golden Land, never used it before, so we'll try Golden Land. With, obviously, Sacred Affinity. Golem's Sacred Halberd. Nice. Let's just go quickly to Gatefront. Just quickly. I'm going to end off shortly, because, you know, it's been over 5 hours now. I need to stop. Because I'm not sure about the colours on some of these bits of armour matching up. But I think actually, yeah, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Not too shabby. Plus we see it mostly from the back anyway, so it's fine. That's not half bad. That's a good art. That's a good R2. What is that running? Okay. Do we have a running poke anywhere to make use of our poke? Nope. Oh. Okay. Well, apparently it's got PS on some attacks. Somewhere. But I don't know. You could honestly probably get rid of Green Turtle and replace that with the X-Delphin for those charged attacks. That could be really, really nice, but don't think we'll need to. I think we should be fine with this setup. Okay. Also, I just remembered, I forgot the black bow, but I don't really care because I can't really use black bow. So. Okay. All runes have been popped. So, yeah. We get a single level. So I guess just more strength for now. Actually, faith is a little more AR. And what spells can we learn now that we're at 40 that I haven't used yet? Oh, we can use Lance the X's Glaive. That's a fun one. And that's pretty much it. Is Lance the X's Glaive? Meh. Okay. Let's actually. End of the week. Time to spread out. Time to stretch out. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Beautiful. So yeah. Awesome. Another 5-hour stream. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So yeah. Tomorrow is obviously Saturday. So it's start of the weekend tomorrow. So that means no streaming for the next 2 days, unfortunately. But I'll be back on Monday to continue. So we've cleared through everything through to Lanedale now, which is fantastic. We just have the Lanedale sewers, Dragon Barrow, and then Mountaintops, Snowfield, Erdtree, Far Missoula, Ashen Capital. Not too much left to do at all. We'll probably finish it up next week, and that'll be good. We'll have that saved, all done, all ready for the DLC, which is fantastic. I don't know if we're really what we're gonna do if we're already done by the time the DLC drops, because, like, I'll probably start a series and then do DLC and then have to continue that series, but, like, I don't know how it's gonna work, so we'll have to figure that out at some point, but, yeah. But, yeah. I think that's it. Right, so, once again, thank you members of the channel, and also thank you today, thank you Elusive, let me actually, can you do that, a heart? Awesome. Thank you Elusive for the donation today, it was much appreciated, always happy to see donations, and also thank you to, oh, not on that yet. Get over there, YouTube, hurry up and load, there we go, awesome. Once again, thank you members of the channel, so Dean, Nico, Nah, Cat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also, thank you, Patreon with John. All your support is greatly appreciated. I think everyone's good support. It does mean a lot to me. And yeah, once again, I thank you all very much for watching. Sub, like, comment, as always, really helps the channel out. And yeah, once again, thank you all very much for watching. Have a great weekend, guys, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.